Hi, kittens. How are we all doing today? Are we all doing good? Are we all chilling? Are we all vibing? Are we behaving? Are we being good little kittens for mommy? Full of slime? Yeah. Hey, Grunties. Hey, Mystic. Hey, Melina. Hey, PM Radio. Hey, Steven Evison. Yes! I love that for you. I did too, actually. Music sounds a little intense today, doesn't it? Could it be because we're gonna actually finish the buttons call? Because we're gonna finish the buttons call today. We're gonna finish the buttons call today. Yeah, I love strawberries. Strawberries are my favorite fruit. I love this thing too because it's heated. Look. Okay, look. Look. Look at that. It has a little USB plug in it, and it has heating coils all throughout it. And it keeps you nice and toasty. But I'm also wearing shorts under this. But because you were all such good kittens last time, I think it's silly hat stream time. Malcolm has his little spinny cap. I have my own silly hat. And we're gonna enjoy that today. Silly hat time. Let's go. All right. It's silly hat time. Yeah, we're doing it. Okay. So I'm gonna put up a little poll. Do we want to finish the buttons thing? Or do we want to do some chill gaming and then talk about other shit right now? So I'm gonna put it up right now. I have a couple different things. Yeah, we love a silly hat stream. Okay, let me go to my channel here really quickly. Start a poll. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Hi, Sarah Stardust. Welcome in. Oh, I'm gonna start over the courtroom stuff. Okay, so the TLDR of the call. The TLDR of the call, or of the video, is that basically this fucking insane lunatic pisskink person dragged Lio Convoy to court, and we were listening to the court call. It's really funny. It's really funny. We were live laugh loving. Oh no. Oh no, we're voting for button time? All right. We can vote for button time. We have button time ready. It's button time. Let me go to the video that Beckett sent me because it's actually really funny. So when we last left off, I'm voting for button time too. Okay, it's button time. So we're gonna boot up some of this button time stuff. Oh no! There we go. Let me go to window capture here. We're gonna go source properties. And we're gonna go to where we left off here. Are we excited? Are we excited? Can I get some I'm exciteds in the chat? I'm gonna get some I'm exciteds in the chat, or I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna lose it. There we go. Yeah, I know. Deeply unethical psychic damage time. Okay, so actually, why don't we roll it back to the beginning of the court document, because I think it's actually super funny.
Probably wasn't the best move on my part. Like, I still think it's incredibly funny, and the point that I proved is still relevant to this day, which is why I'm talking about it right now. But I will agree that, yeah, I might have muddied the waters at the time by making this move.
That's amazing. I'm really happy for you. We're gonna get some sounds here for you. Give me a second. Let me get my soundboard booted up. Let me go to my library here. Hi! Oh, congratulations. Because Lio Convoy was just on stream, we of course...
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
It's time. Keep in mind, Buttons is the person who sounds like this.
When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Move, so I apologize for that. Getting that out of the way, we will move on to Lio's retort, where he proceeds to debunk the bullshit out of the affidavit.
Thank you. Okay, so I have not seen everything that the plaintiff has posted or shown you, specifically social media posts from other people, because I only have one Twitter account. I have no idea who this person is, because the truth of the matter is the plaintiff has wronged a lot of people in a lot of communities.
I feel so bad.
I
feel so bad for this judge having to learn about this internet drama. Imagine you're a judge, like a 60-year-old white dude, and you've devoted your life to the law, and you have to learn about Lio Convoy.
Stop other people from messing with them.
Psychic damage.
I don't care for how they're being messed with. It is against my moral values concerning impersonation accounts. Don't care for it. But if it's okay with the court, can I go down the list of the affidavit?
Yes, you may.
Absolutely. Thank you. Okay, so it says here, for the last year, Thomas has been escalating harassment and threatening my life over social media, and despite taking efforts to separate my...
Imagine being a person who spends time outside learning about Lio Convoy. Oh my god.
Your mother!
myself from him, he refuses to leave me alone. This is factually incorrect for a number of reasons that I'll go into here. But let's see. On October 19th of 2019, he held...
Hold on.
Good afternoon.
...up a sword via video saying, I have a sword and I know how to use them. On October 19th, that video wasn't even directed to the plaintiff. While the plaintiff was...
This Lio image is giving me psychic damage, so we're gonna replace it with a better one that my dear friend Sai has given me. And it's just gonna make this a lot better, okay? Hold on. Can we turn on the music a bit? Yeah. Yeah, we can. So as low as I can make it. Okay. I think this is a bit more representative. There we go.
was mentioned to quote them, the person being addressed was not them, nor was it directed towards him in any way. That's why the transcript of the video is, Stella Warfang, the person I'm referring to. The plaintiff was only mentioned, and I quote the plaintiff said, the purpose of the video was to meet mockery with mockery, because they mocked me for a collection of things I have, claiming that I must not be married because I had it. So I made fun of the plaintiff's friend, not the plaintiff, but the plaintiff's friend for their collection of stainless steel weaponry, saying essentially, look, my stuff's better, and I know how to use my stuff.
The plastic
That's why I called them a goof.
I also really do enjoy that his argument to the judge is, Your Honor, I didn't threaten Buttons with swords. I threatened somebody else with swords.
at the end of it. That is not a threat. Now, the purpose of this video, again, was to meet mockery with mockery. I believe that this video is being used dishonestly by the plaintiff in an attempt to frame me as something I am not. Incident 2 on December of 2019. The plaintiff is alleging that I sat in calls taking bets that he would commit suicide. This is factually incorrect for a few reasons. The first being that no bets were being placed. It was a poll made for a mockery awards show.
Your Honor, I wasn't taking bets on when this person would commit suicide. I was doing a poll on when it would happen.
Secondly, the vote I cast personally wasn't even for the plaintiff. While the plaintiff may have gotten the majority of votes in that stupid little thing, this is due to their pathological post threatening self-harm in order to incur attention. But the biggest issue with this claim was that if I wanted the plaintiff to harm themselves, I would not have been one of the people that called the police to help the plaintiff when he said he was going to commit suicide on February 11th of 2020.
That's my birthday. That's my birthday.
I don't want this person dead. I don't want them harmed. I want them to sort out their life and stop hurting and defrauding other people and himself. Of note is that his alleged friends spent time panicking in the group chat they have while I made a call to try to save this person's life. The idea that I would aid or want his death is an accusation I find to be sickening. Now, on to incident number 3 in March of 2020, with a correction. This was actually in April of 2020. The art made was made for a video I did detailing the immoral actions of the plaintiff as he has harassed, threatened, and stolen from multiple people online. I saw it as a moral obligation to outline what the plaintiff has done in order to keep people safe from harm. The art in question neither depicted the plaintiff himself, nor did it show any death. The plaintiff is aware of this, as it had not only been explained to him in call, but the artist for the piece was also in there and explained the intent and purpose. And if you need to, I absolutely have a clip about that call. And for the record, this call was requested by the plaintiff in April of 2021. There were no threats made. There was no coercion for it. It was something they requested.
As a reminder, the Serafina person that made the video is a nasty little tattletale rat, but they are fucking hilarious. They are the funniest person I've ever seen.
Not reach out. He reached out to me.
This is definitely like a pro se thing. I can't imagine, usually not small claims, but like small courts, like protective hearings, which is what this court is about. Usually those are represented pro se.
Would you like to hear that clip?
If you have it.
Yes, sir, I do. I just got to figure out how to do the screen share thingy.
He asks to screen share with the judge to show his proof. This is so funny to me.
The host, disabled participant.
Why did the artist get dragged to this? What is he yapping? He doesn't have a law degree. No, this man can barely read.
Screen sharing. Well, that's going to be a little bit difficult.
Do you want to? Can you play it so I can hear it over the phone?
Oh man, that's
going to be a little. When Becca told me that he offers to screen share his evidence with the judge, I lost it. I fully lost it. To quote, let me take a look here. I think I said, oh my god, no, that's so funny. And then I messaged him yesterday and I said, this buttons shit is hilarious. And he said, ha 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 ha, right? And I said, bro, I'm crashing out. These people are such pathetic losers.
Different. Let me.
That would. He shows the horse folder. Taxes. He shows his tax folder. This thing is, okay, so I'm gonna be right back, actually. This thing is overwhelmingly warm, and I'm gonna change into a t-shirt. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, Mr. Convoy, but I will need you to go with the bailiff now because you shared the Bionicles folder. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay.
See what I can do.
Hold on. What do you have there, John? To give him screen sharing capability.
Bionicle is back, you meatheads.
To do this, can you make him a co-host?
Did that work, sir?
Yes. So let me go ahead and pull up the file real quick for you. Art, okay. And now we get to see if this is going to work right. Sorry, I've never done a Zoom call like this before. Ah, there it is. Please let me know if you can hear it. I'm about to play it, all right?
Yep.
Can you hear it?
No.
Shoot. How do I do this?
Try that. That looks like it's volume there.
This is the runtime, sir. The volume's right here.
Hold on. I'd like to point out that these two boomers trying to figure out how computers work. Have you guys ever seen the movie Zoolander? Hold on. Have you guys ever seen the movie Zoolander?
Did you
Here it is. Okay.
find the files?
I don't even know what they look. What do they look like?
They're in the computer.
They're in the computer?
Yeah, they're definitely in there. I just don't know how he labeled them.
I got it.
You gotta figure it out.
Roger. In the computer. It's so simple. Must be an on button somewhere. Press the Apple thing.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Actually, let me do something real quick, if you don't mind. Maybe if I change the sound settings, I can get it to play through my speakers instead of through what it's going currently through now.
Talk. You're gonna get another chance. Just relax.
Let me go ahead
You
and
have
turn
it
this
as
up
well.
for you real quick. Let me know if it's too loud because I'm going to have to blow this thing a bit. My apologies. Let me know if you can hear it.
Excuse me, Melena. That is a piss jar, thank you.
Can you hear it?
Can you play it a little louder?
Yes, sir. Let me turn it back up more. Let me go ahead and get it all the way for you.
Oh, he's gonna get it all the way for you.
Please let me know if it's too loud. Let me go back.
He's gonna get it all the way for you.
Go ahead and bring up the thing over on top now. Can you hear it now?
Yes.
All right, let me back it up. Go ahead and bring up the thing over on top now.
Yeah, okay, so the reason I felt like it was a threat is because they were characters that were depictions of myself, and I did not feel comfortable with the fact that depictions of myself were being killed. You know what? First of all, none of them are dead. Second of all, you should probably have the context clues of that it's a joke, considering it's a Doom guy with a Thundercats logo, Has-Been Hotel, and this.
Also, let me ask you a question.
Okay, what's the judge about to ask? Is the judge about to ask them what is Has-Been Hotel? Because that would be really funny.
Look at this image. Do you recognize what this is, by any chance?
Transformer, I would assume.
All right, so Starscream holding up the head of Optimus Prime. assumed dead in this, yes?
Yes.
Every fiction is filled with OCs. Is this a threat to Peter Cullen? The guy who is essentially Optimus Prime has done the voice longer than everybody in this call has been alive?
No.
Okay.
But may I say a counterpoint as to why I personally felt this is a bit different?
Oh, if I was the judge, I would be eating this up.
This felt like an express purpose of causing me great discomfort.
Are any of the characters dead?
Implying that would be assuming intent.
Also, are any of the characters dead?
No, but they do seem injured.
Did that probably more to do with the fact that it's, well, hell. I'm not saying any broken bones. Everything's in a red gradient because it's hell. I'm not even seeing much in the way of blood here. I can't even tell if some of these things even are blood. Looks like tie-dye.
To be fair, it is blood.
Okay, yeah, thank you for the qualifier, because I can't tell.
Also top right as well.
That's the one I thought was tie-dye. Like, specifically in the arms to his uniform.
Fair.
Can I zoom in on this? Oh, wait, I'm zooming using Google, duh.
If somebody does hate art in OC, it doesn't mean they are going to or want to physically hurt you. That's not a
Buttons does apparently
assumption.
have he/him pronouns.
If they wanted to hurt you, they wouldn't put the effort to putting it in art. They just.
What's up, Bree? What's up, my strongest soldier? Oh, you're in green room. Hold on. What is up, my mother?
Hello. So this is a stupid fucking argument. The moment Lio, I will just say this, as an artist who has an art persona, a representation of myself, using the argument of, well, what about this fan art of Decepticon, Megatron, and Optimus Prime? Is that the same thing? But it actually isn't the same thing, because these are not representations of their voice actors. These are characters the voice actor is playing. So, no, it's not that at all.
I totally hear you. However, I would like to offer a counterpoint here for why this is actually fucking hilarious. If we can go back in the video to the list of this person's alters, this is who they would consider their, chat, can I get a timestamp for where they show the list of the alters, because it's so funny. It's literally every single fictional character that was popular on Tumblr in, like, 2013. Along with most of the characters in Has Been Hotel. Oh god, where is it? It's somewhere here. Chat, give me a timestamp. Chat, give me a timestamp.
It's so dumb. It's so... Oh my god, I don't...
Where is it? Come on, you... Oh, wait, there it is.
You got it.
Look at this. Here we go.
So
we've got, for their quote alters, first up we have Alistair from Hasbone Hotel, the worst show ever made. Something called Husk.
Husk is also from Hasbone Hotel.
Okay. Hey, young black economist.
He's like in his 70s.
Okay.
He's voiced by Keith David.
Fizzaroli, Lipstick Angel.
Fizzaroli is from Hasbone Hotel, and he's a quadriplegic imp who's dating Asmodeus.
Okay, yeah, like the stream. So then we've got Lipstick Angel, Valentino, Vox, Iker, Blitz, Evelyn, Riley, Zoe, Felicity, Stolas, Enigma, Steam, Slushy, Azure, Deadpool, actual Deadpool, Sally, a 5-year-old little girl who is from a creepypasta, and somebody named Grave Robber.
Well, oh, hang on a second. 5-year-old Sally. Oh, that's the OG Sally. Oh, shit.
Is Fizz hell of a boss? Oh my god, all of these people...
Yeah, Fizz is hell of a boss.
All of these people are dumb as rocks. I'm just gonna say that right now.
I blame TikTok brain rot.
I blame early exposure.
To be fair, it is.
I blame early
To the
exposure
internet?
to Warrior Cats.
True. I didn't get into Warrior Cats. That explains a lot about me.
I'm so proud of you. Alright, I'm dropping you back in the green room. I can't get sunlocked. Alright, bye!
Okay, bye. Bye!
Okay, thank you for the qualifier, because I can't tell.
Also top right as well.
That's the one I thought was tie-dye. Like, specifically at the arms to the uniform.
Hey, Pavati! Oh my god. Pavati is one of my favorite people. Pavati is one of my favorite people. I've known Pavati for years and years. Since before I got married.
If somebody does hate art offensively, it doesn't mean they are going to or want to physically hurt you. That's not a sensible assumption. If they wanted to hurt you, they wouldn't put the effort to putting it in art. They just don't hurt you. And may I continue now, Honor?
So, tell me this: was that in a chat that a bunch of people were in? Was that in a podcast? Was that in a game?
The judge doesn't know about the Senate. Guys, this is a red alert. The judge does not know about the Senate. Okay, we're going in.
You know,
this is on the chat application called Discord. It's kind of like a combination of the old school typing chat room and Zoom, to where you can talk.
Yep.
This was a chat again requested by the plaintiff, and it had 4 people in it. It had 5 people at one point. Myself, a mutual friend between me and his artist, whose name is Angelina, and one of the plaintiff's friends that I don't know the name of. It's not really important to me. They go by the screen name of Dan CGI Guy. Again, this is not a call that was threatened. This is not a call that was coerced. This was just a call to the plaintiff.
We've got a psychic damage dealt to judge meter. It's already at 2,000, just so far.
If requested to challenge the information in my video I did of them.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so the image is a parody of a popular video game franchise that was not made with the desire or intent of threatening or intimidating the plaintiff, as they themselves are not depicted in it. Fictional characters that are demons that the plaintiff created were depicted.
Okay, as a reminder, this judge has had to learn about Has-Been Hotel. This judge has to learn about alters. This judge has to learn about Otherkin. This judge has to learn about Discord. I'd be surprised if this judge made it through this courtroom without putting a gun in his mouth. That would be really funny to me. That would actually be so funny to me if the Senate got on the news. I need Fox News to cover the Senate immediately.
The fiction is from something called Has-Been Hotel. It's not on television. It's on YouTube. But again, none were depicted as...
Has-Been Hotel mention. Let's go. We're going to add, because it's such a terrible show, we're adding another 10,000 points of psychic damage to the judge.
Dead. As the plaintiff has acknowledged the truth...
Nick, Has-Been was not on Prime yet. Has-Been was only on YouTube at this point. This was like years ago.
Image previously, even with the artist of the piece present during so. I believe this is yet another willful falsehood by the plaintiff spun in order to try to make its claims seem more legitimate to the court. The next incident is in September of this year. Actually, let me go ahead and stop sharing for now. Sorry. Close that out because I'm going to need to pull something else up here. The next incident is in September of this year. The plaintiff is alleging that I emailed him and threatened him. The context for why I emailed him is important, as it wasn't out of the blue. The very same day, earlier before the email, the plaintiff struck the video of him with a copyright takedown. When someone does that, YouTube gives you their contact information so that you can dispute it with the person directly. Of note is that the plaintiff has attempted to get this video taken.
I totally agree with Evie, actually. There are some really weird cases. I really want to cover some sovereign citizens at some point because I think sovereign citizens are hilarious losers. And also taking bets on when Lio becomes a sovereign citizen. I think that would be really funny.
Taken down by abusing YouTube's report system multiple times.
I'm so proud of you, Nick. Thank you for contributing this to humanity.
Due to it accurately showing his immoral actions. While the plaintiff may pretend to act stunned that he got this email, he knows factually that YouTube will give out that information in these cases, and that's something I can easily and shortly prove here. I feel it's also important to point out that the plaintiff has consistently harassed me and others over this video. Would you like me to share with you my emails back and forth with the plaintiff in this case, sir?
I think I've seen them, that the plaintiff had showed me a number of emails that were sent from
yeah, Evie. So I am still too small of a channel to actually officially get super chats, but there is this super fun browser extension that you can download, or you can just follow the link by typing !blurp in the chat, which I will go to right now. I will do right now. If somebody could. We're gonna go here. I will do right now. Hold on. Type blurp. So yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah. So through blurp, you can, don't spam the chat with blurp, guys. You can, you know, buy beats to play a fun little audio clip on the stream. You can, I need to get a Ko-Fi. You're so right. You can buy fun little audio clips to play on the stream. You can also do text to voice, kind of like a super chat. Works just like a super chat. The payout's actually way better than YouTube. And it's a way more fun way to engage the audience. So if you wanted to, every time you saw Lio on stream, you could spend 50 blurp points to do this.
Time for Teletubbies. Tinky Winky, Tinky Winky, Dipsy, La La, La La, Ho, Teletubbies, Teletubbies, say hello.
Okay. Yeah, I've got it on there. There's also a bunch of fun quotes. You can also do a text to speech, which is going to be super fun. It looks like this. I can do a little test version of it.
Get busy or get busy dying. That's what my mom used to tell me.
Yeah, and it'll play the message in chat.
I want to say LOC.
I would also like to say that if you download the browser extension, you earn free beats, which are the blurp points or whatever. You earn free beats, so you can actually do free super chats through if you have the browser extension.
I have both my emails and the plaintiff's emails. Because I cannot see what's going on there, sir. I don't know what's been shared, to be honest.
No, I understand, but the context of the emails were a discussion of that copyright infringement issue, and the only thing that certainly I had some concerns were in the last paragraph you make some statements, or some bold statements that you don't want to do this. I'm going to get my lawyer, those kinds of things. I don't know if that was.
If you post pictures, people put pictures of their pets in the Selfies and Pets channel in my server. I'm always happy to look at people's puppies and little animals and fur babies. I love cat. I love dog. I love mouse. I love snake. I love everything.
If I'm correct in my reading of those emails.
I would.
An adult getting harassed by teenage has-been hotel artists? Oh my god.
I would love to explain this. Because the plaintiff has harassed me consistently, abused this system, the only threat other...
I'm sorry. Yeah, if you type in !Discord, it'll drop a link to my Discord server and you can join in. We have a little fun. We do a little kiki. Sometimes I just hang out and voice chat and talk to people while I'm working on something. Or while I'm typing, or while I'm just reading, or knitting, or sewing, or whatever. It's a great place to hang out. I make fun of people all the time. It's super fun. It's a nice combo between my stream viewers and my Final Fantasy friends. It's pretty great like mixture of people.
At this point, I'm probably gonna have to do it.
Lio's not abusing the system here. Buttons is abusing the system here. The Buttons is suing Lio, trying to get a restraining order.
Another video because it's
Young Black Economist, thank you so much for the follow. Wow, thank you so much. For some reason, Streamlabs just like cucks people and doesn't actually show me when they follow. So please let me know in the chat if you follow me and it doesn't tell me, because I want to give you a shout out if you follow me, okay? I really want to give you a shout out if you follow me, okay? So if you follow me, and it doesn't notify me, drop a thing in the chat.
person has also harassed and messed with several other
Streamlabs does hate minorities.
people, numbering at this point in the hundreds. The only other thing is, if you don't knock it off, I'll take you to court, which, honestly, considering where we are right now.
And that's what has to happen. You shouldn't even contact the plaintiff about anything. If you feel you've been wronged, you take it to the appropriate authorities and deal with it, right?
I don't disagree, but at this point, I just want the person to leave me alone.
No, but I want everybody to leave everybody alone. That's the smart part. I mean, you guys are theoretically
wow. Young Black Economist. That's so Seskamizic right now. That's so Seskamizic of you.
1,500 to 2,000 miles apart, correct?
Yes, sir.
You're in the state of Texas, and we're here in Massachusetts, correct?
Yes, sir.
So there's no reason for you to have any contact with the plaintiff. There's no reason to have any social media activity with the plaintiff, even if he asked you to engage in it. I'm just saying that you should not use his likeness. You should not use it. This is my reading for both of you, not just one of you, that you're not to use likenesses of each other, any screen names, anything. That you should just not communicate with each other. If you feel that either one of you have a valid claim against each other, get lawyers and deal with it.
All right, let's see the puppy. I'm going to see the puppy right now. Hold on, it's puppy time. Oh, chat, look at this puppy. It's so cute. Wait, no, we got to move Lyle. Get out of here, you fat nerd. Okay, look how cute it is. Oh my god, let's go. Let's go. Okay. We love a puppy. W's in the chat. That's the cutest dog I've ever seen in my life. Every dog is the cutest dog I've ever seen in my life, but that's a cute dog.
Sir, if I may continue, if it's not a problem.
No, go ahead.
Thank you. All right, let me go ahead and find out where I left off here. Nothing in those emails is a threat towards body or property. The plaintiff, though, made his intentions clear through his response to this email. I'm taking, let's see here, I got to find the right spot. Because, they told me not to contact them after this last one, and then they immediately contacted me later with a, correction. And at that point, I did not say a word. I did not message, email, contact anything to the plaintiff, because when somebody tells me, hey, don't want to talk to you anymore, I respect that. That's how I operate. The reason why they got sent a different email is because I was on a different account at the time. Let's see here. I would like to direct your attention to the needless to say, your pride failed you line on the copyright comment. This is how I can prove that the plaintiff knew his...
Okay, yeah, absolutely, Young Black Economist. I'll give you a little recap. Okay, so Piss Jar here, that's Buttons. Buttons is a fucking lunatic who constantly crashes out, 1 HP voice, I'm gonna krill myself, all the time over nothing. And constantly harasses people, has been friends with and dated about 4 different pedophiles from Lio's server, because Lio's server is apparently full of pedophiles. And listen. Lio really loves accusing people of being pedophiles, but in this story alone, we've come across 4 different pedophiles, okay? And these are all people in Lio's sphere, are people who have been in Lio's sphere. Credit where credit's due. When he figures out that they're a pedophile, he usually kicks them out of his community. But it's weird that they keep showing up. It's weird that they keep showing up.
Info would be given out by YouTube. You see, Your Honor, this is how the plaintiff got my personal address. He falsified a copyright strike, knowing that if I appealed it, YouTube would give him my address. This is the plaintiff, once again, abusing...
Yeah, Lio tried to get a recording of a girl being essayed by her stepdad. Lio can turn into Jesus Christ himself, and I still won't forget that. Yeah, that was fucking deranged. That was fucking deranged, okay? Also, as a reminder, Lio has this person in their community named Jordan, who is the most groomed person alive, has been groomed like 7 different times by a whole bunch of people, and Lio has openly admitted to using Jordan as pedo bait to try and catch people, which is fucked up and weird. There's a reason to catch a predator used adults. All right? There's a reason that when they do stings, they use adult theater kids.
Systems in place in order to attack people, something I believe is going on in this courtroom right now. After that last
8 times. Don't forget about Lao, yeah. Can this hearing even make a determination on the copyright strikes? No. This hearing is for discussing Buttons trying to get a restraining order or a protective order against Lio for no reason.
Female, I did not contact the plaintiff. I don't go out of my way to do this and would rather not speak to him at all, considering the immoral actions he still does to this day. But on to the last part here, and I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this does make me sick to my soul. In this affidavit...
This makes me sick to my soul, you guys. Guys, this makes me sick to my soul.
This is the most obnoxious thing I've ever experienced in my life.
The plaintiff is claiming I have made sexually charged comments.
Oh, Young Black Economist, you're not missing a whole lot. If you restart this stream, if you rewatch yesterday's stream, that's where we watch the rest of this video. And that's where we talk about it. It was very fun. We were live, laugh, loving. But then Malcolm started streaming, and I didn't want to detract from his audience, so we shifted over there.
Towards him. I find this claim, even above the other false claims, to be the most vile. I do not make sexually charged comments towards anyone, aside from...
So, that was a lie. Lio does make sexually charged comments to people all the time.
My beautiful wife. It's disgusting to make such false, baseless claims. This also claims that I...
He's literally sitting there just like...
She's not a Christian! She's tampering in dark-sided stuff! Yes, yes, she did!
I'm associated with his ex, which I haven't been for around a year now. The plaintiff at the beginning of this affidavit claims that I have been ramping up harassment for the last year, but only cites one incident in that time frame, and one that he instigated via a copyright strike, then lied to the court about. On the bottom of the affidavit, it says, I declare under penalty of perjury that all statements of fact made above and any additional pages attached are true.
Chill out. Your life is so beautiful. Why did you cheat? Oh my god. Lio cheated on his wife? That's so funny. That is so funny. Yeah, he's used to showboating for his little Discord kittens.
I believe I have factually demonstrated that every incident cited...
Excuse me. I grew up in the South. I live in the South. Thank you very much. I am a proud Southerner, okay? I grew up in Florida. I currently live in Texas. I went to college in North Carolina. I am a Southerner, okay? This is what my actual accent sounds like. But I deliberately unlearned it because I wanted to sound more refined.
On this paper is factually incorrect. And I'd posit the plaintiff knew that. I have never made a threat to the plaintiff's life or property, and I never will. To be frank, I'd rather...
Actually, really quickly, I do share a state with Lio. He's actually only about 4 hours from me. I'm not going to bother him. As an Arkansan, are you from Little Rock too? I used to live in Little Rock for the longest time in like a punk rock artist house. like a punk music house. It was really, really fun. But because of this indignation, we are going to go ahead and add another 5,000 points of psychic damage to the judge. So we're gonna rack that up a little bit.
Never speak to them again. And the few times I have in the almost 3 years this document covered attests to that. And that's why every single time we've had an encounter in the past 3 years, it was due to the plaintiff trying to do so.
Kimberly's Onions, that would be correct. I actually grew up going to an evangelical summer camp in Indiana every single year.
If you'll permit me to editorialize for just a moment, Your Honor, is that okay?
Where are you going with this?
I believe I know the real reason why we're here, and if you don't want me to talk about it,
No,
I have
I don't.
no problem being quiet.
I don't think it's germane as to why what I'm deciding here.
Excellent.
So what do you want to tell me?
I would like to, first off, declare the claim that
I can't clean up the audio for Buttons, by the way. Buttons just sounds really far away.
he did not speak to
Pavati's from as far north as you can possibly be. Pavati lives in, like, the North Pole.
where taking bets are decided false. I have evidence right here.
What you heard what I had just had a discussion with Mr. Guerra about, correct? The whole idea is that you guys shouldn't be communicating with each other.
Yes.
And that.
I also want to just clear up one claim that I had reached out to him about that call you heard. That is in fact incorrect. One of his mutuals reached out to me and had egged me on about women.
So I guess what I'm getting at this point is that you guys shouldn't have any discussions with each other at all, either through friends or friends of friends, or if other people want to comment about the plaintiff, Mr. Guerra, you do not take the bait. You do not even initiate any of the conference or anything about it.
Showboating like it's a Discord call in front of a judge is crazy work. Listen, people be acting crazy in courtrooms. We're going to watch the Daryl Brooks trial one of these days because I love watching the Daryl Brooks trial. It is one of my favorite things in the world.
You shouldn't mention the plaintiff's name in any of your social media posts or any of, and vice versa. From the plaintiff, you shouldn't be talking about Mr. Guerra at all. If you guys have issues that you feel that are important enough in which that you want to bring forth to the courts, do it that way. You know, get a lawyer. If you want to sue for copyright infringement, you have the right to do that. If you feel you have a case, same with you, Mr. Guerra. You have the same right to do that as well. But the communication that you two are having with each other, person to person, should end.
I agree.
So I'm going to treat that as it is. I don't want this to keep coming back because all of a sudden you send out a post. I'm not saying you're going to do this. Oh, I had a great day in court. I didn't get in trouble in blah, blah, blah. It was all lies. I'm not making factual findings as to whether or not either party is correct here. I'm telling you that you should just not have contact with each other at all.
I do not ever want contact. I'm consistently with contact.
I agree. I understand. But I'm going to give, you guys are adults now. I'm going to give you all the opportunity to live up to that for me. If you don't, then I'll deal with it. But I just, at this point, you guys are miles apart, as we like to say, and that you shouldn't have any further contact with each other at all. Fair to say?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're both free to leave. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm not extending the order.
And here is the best part of this court recording, and that is Buttons desperately trying
Yeah, Buttons having a full crash out, but we can't hear it.
To get the judge to extend the order after he has already given his words.
If you don't extend the order, sir, I will be receiving threatening messages.
Then you bring them back to me and I'll deal with that. And we'll have to prove they came from Mr. Guerra, not from a friend or whatever. It had to have come from him. I'll deal with that.
Ah, music to my ears once again. And that is where this video ends.
Young Black Economist, listen. I love a courtroom crash out, okay? When the Sarah Boone trial was happening, I was very, very desperately hoping that she would go full Daryl Brooks. I was so praying for it. Fun fact about Sarah Boone, she went to my high school.
I could keep going and talk about the fact that Buttons has been harassing this artist, Bunny Hopper, for months on end because he named a character Eden. If you couldn't tell by now, Buttons is the kind of person that will never change. Never. Do not feel sympathy for Buttons. Do not feel like you can help Buttons. You cannot help Buttons. And that is it for this video, which I was waiting.
I didn't know her. She was there a few years before me. She graduated, like, right as I was entering middle school. Alcohol and drugs put holes in your brain. That's what happened there. All right. All right, gang. So that was that. That was the rest of the Buttons call. Yeah, she's only 10 years older than me. To quote, you know, for Loud Convoy, this is...
Dude, what the f***? Why are you f***ing here, man? You're so old. Where's your wife? Go home to your family, dude.
What's up? What's up, Milena? No, what did you DM me? Hold on. Uh-oh. Can I show this on stream? Can I show this on stream? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. So Courtney has, or not Courtney, Milena has sent me some screenshots from people talking about Courtney Pete, and this is gonna be exciting. Yeah, I was on a couple of those Nickelodeon game shows. If you lived in Orlando at any point in the 90s, you were on a Nickelodeon game show. Okay, here we go. Let's jump in. So I've been told that the person in this chat is someone that Britt and Courtney are on very bad terms with. But we'll see. So this is Finnick reaching out to... Hey, Lavender. This is Finnick reaching out to Lyle Convoy about Lily Orchard, I think. Let's see what this is. So, me, a bunch of people from her old server who severed ties, and the teenager she groomed. She destroyed the more damning evidence and encouraged the kid to do the same, but I did receive logs of the conversation that was still inappropriate and manipulative. She minimized what had actually happened, or what had actually occurred between her and the, at the time, 13-year-old to me when we were still friends. At the time, I looked up to her and thought she was someone I could trust, and I'm trying to amend that. So I think, are they talking about... So this is Finnick and Lyle back in October. Are they talking about... You're not going to do this to me. You're not going to gaslight me into turning my mic all the way up again? Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm not screen sharing. Okay. Yeah, so are we talking about Lily in this thing? Like, is this conversations between this person talking about Lily? Milena, I need you to hop in green room. Come on. I need you to give me context here. You're not gaslighting me. No, I can see the mic volume. Stop doing it. I can see where my voice is hitting on the audio charts. You're not doing this to me. Milena, get in fucking green room. Come on. I need context. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm dragging you in. Okay. Fine.
I'm so glad that's my sound now.
Yeah, absolutely. Is my mic actually genuinely really quiet?
On the stream it is, but in here it's fine. I think it's just like your OBS or Streamlabs or whatever.
All right, I'm gonna add in a little bit of gain. I'm gonna add in 3 decibels of gain, and if it gets too loud, you guys are gonna have to deal with it. Okay. So what am I looking at here?
So basically, these were sent to me. Fennec tried to tell Lio about the stuff that happened with Courtney and the minor back. This is 2 months before the Fennec doc dropped. So Fennec literally showed Lio that Courtney acted inappropriately around minors and didn't understand boundaries properly, and Lio just didn't care or follow up or anything.
So
Yeah, this is back in October
this is Lio
2024.
being shown definitive proof in October of last year that
The
Courtney
same
was
screenshot you
being
saw.
inappropriate with minors.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So she minimized what's
So
actually
Fennec
clear between
tried to
her
tell
and the
Lio
app.
about this stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh. Stinky.
Yeah,
Okay.
Fennec tried to tell Lio a couple months before the doc itself dropped, and Lio knew about it and still was like hunky-dory friends with Courtney and KP through all that stuff. So
Do we have the proof that Fennec sent to Lio, other than these screenshots that you sent me?
we have, let's see, I have a couple other ones. It's the same stuff that was in the doc, but
Okay, so there's a doc.
There.
Can I have the doc as well?
Oh, you haven't seen the Fennec doc?
No, I haven't.
Oh wow. Okay. Let
I'm
me
a
dig up
tourist.
my copy.
If you ask Bucket's community, I'm a tourist.
Yeah, clearly. Hang on, I will guide you. One sec, baby birds.
Okay, I'm gonna read through this though. So this is leading up to the Fennec doc. Okay, so at the time I looked up to her and thought she was someone I could trust, trying to amend that. I was going to make my own video and scripted it out. I likely still will, but I have zero online presence. Lio says, "Who's please sign my shoe?" And then Fennec says, "That's Courtney. I think the two of you are briefly in contact over the Lorch stuff." Okay. Open link. Then we've got, I'm gonna zoom out on this. Okay. Zoom in a little bit. Okay, so here's more, of course. Here's another message she sent me in regards to the interaction she had with the minor. He told me that Courtney was giving him graphic masturbation advice. The sex isn't about the big O with yourself. So this is Courtney giving masturbation advice to a 13-year-old. The minor was dealing with sexual harassment in school, and the faculty wasn't handling it, so he went to Courtney for emotional comfort. She told him to shit-talk another 13-year-old's genitalia repeatedly through these. Okay, so this is the stuff from the Fennec doc that Malcolm was talking about, which is the titty fuck shit. Okay. Okay. Here's a message to me directly in regards to full context of it. Let's open this up. Did the minor send any appropriate images of themselves to Courtney? No. Regular selfies at one point. No nude photos. Thankfully, it never went that far. Then you need to get them to export the chats on both accounts. The email for one of the accounts was rendered invalid, and I don't think we can log that one onto a desktop computer. With the other one we can, but we can't access a computer until Monday afternoon. This one may be a bit of a headache. Lio says you shouldn't need email access if you're logging on a device you always use. Can you do it on a phone? Export? No, that's only on PC. The kid doesn't have one, but can access a PC on Monday. Rad. So he's logged on the computer. The only account he has full access to doesn't have many interactions, so there's not as much there. Do you have a preferred site to use for exporting chat logs? So here is, Lio, once again, for his friends are allowed to be inappropriate with minors, as long as they didn't actually send pictures of their doc to the child. So this is Lio, once again, sweeping for Courtney and being told that, Courtney's a creep and is being inappropriate with the kids in her community and doing nothing about it. And just saying, I need more proof. I need more proof. I need actual video evidence of her raping a child in order to do anything about this, which is not true. Not true.
All right, I just sent you a link to my copy of the Fennec doc.
Dankeschön. Okay, so we've got the Fennec doc.
Keep in mind, a lot of this, like, the big problem with this was that it's front-loaded with a lot of stuff that's a little more, like, petty. You can tell this was a kid who was, like, being pressured to include different people's problems with her. but it gets better as you, well, better, quote unquote, as you get further to the parts where it talks about real stuff. So, unfortunately, this does not have headers. I should reformat this.
Yeah, so Visser says, I'm appalled. He knew. I had no idea that he knew. How does he justify this? He doesn't. He doesn't justify it. He just doesn't talk about it and tries to pretend that people are mad at him for other things like Psy or whatever. So yeah, as a reminder, just looking at the text that I still have up here, right? We have a knots counter. Just for that situation with buttons alone, we ran across 4 different pedophiles. So it seems like Lio has a real problem with pedophiles in his community. I personally have never had a pedophile in my community that I'm aware of. And if I were aware, they would be removed within 30 seconds of me finding out. It wouldn't be any of this back and forth, oh, we need proof, we need actual video evidence that you were touched. This isn't a court of law. If I find you being inappropriate with a minor or with anybody, really, I'm fucking bouncing you. All right? This isn't a court of law. This is a bar, and I'm going to bounce you. I'm expecting Lio to have a copy of Daisy's Destruction on his computer. Honestly, probably. We disavow.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I added some headers to it. If you want to pop open the sidebar and click the outline, you can just see them organized. I honestly, I think the bigotry section is like, it's not good, but it's, you know, at this point, unfortunately, Courtney's gonna Courtney, so I think section 2 is the part with the more, like, actual real stuff. Like the doxing, animal abuse, the section about addiction, yeah.
This is supposed to be a chill gaming stream, you guys. This is supposed to be a chill gaming stream. No, no!
I will make sure that you chase the drama and get the views rather than relax.
Oh, this was supposed to be a chill gaming stream.
This is the job, Seska!
Ugh, I'm just a simple slop farmer tending to my crop. It's a dirty
and
job, but someone's got to do it.
Actually looks like.
It ain't
Wait,
much,
I thought
but
you had the
someone's
dark mode plugin. Why is your Google Docs in light mode?
Oh, I don't have it on this browser. I have like
I thought you
3
were one of
different. I have 3 different browsers on my computer for different purposes.
Girl, is that Opera?
Yeah, this is Opera.
Yeah, you can install it on Opera.
I just haven't gotten around to
it.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. Damn,
stop banging yourself.
I don't want to be yelled at. I don't know how the internet works. I don't have a computer.
That's why you're entertaining, and we love you for it.
I've never gone outside or used the computer.
Half the appeal of this is knowing that we're helping an old woman get to understand technology.
I'm a grandma. I know less about computers than Lio Convoy does.
No, sweetie, remember, you're my grandma. We've been here for 4 years.
Oh.
On this
Back
stream
in the day, I went to Sheffield and I tied an onion around my belt, which was the style of the time. Okay, fine. I have dark mode on here.
Carrie Ann had a purple onion. That bitch.
All right, I'm going to drop you back in green room while I go through this, okay?
Fine, bye.
Bye. Okay. Thank you for the tea. So, wait, hold on. Why is it not in dark mode? Come on. Fine. I'll do a different one. Yeah, Milena does a good deed by helping the elderly. Dark mode. Let's see here. Okay, dark mode global. Here we go. This should work. Add to Opera. Oh, we love it. Okay. Let's refresh this page here and see if maybe it'll... See, look at that. Okay. So much better. Oh no. Oh no. Options. Okay. Tell you what, I'm gonna figure this out, but I'm also gonna go pee. I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna give you guys some music. Hello. Okay. Yeah, you want an Arizona tea? Yeah, you do. So we're gonna try a different one. Let's try a different one. Okay, here we go. Refresh the page. There we go. Okay, that's better. But it's... Why is it doing this? I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Yeah, sorry, I guess we gotta do... light mode. Okay. Wait, Pavati, you have tea? What? What? Yeah, VR chat people are insane. Okay. I do want all that tea. Give me all of the tea, Pav. I've missed you. Okay. So IMO under 25 as a child, period, and good night. Yeah, tea. Okay, so some of you may be aware that Lily Orchard are content, blah, 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 countless scandals, so blah, blah, blah. So this is just a quick overview. Bigotry, let's get in here. So this is just somebody, let's see. So this is nothing. Okay, racism, let's see here. If you're gonna include racism, you better include the screenshot of Courtney dropping the N-bomb. And no, they didn't. Okay, let's just skip to this. Okay. Lily uploaded a photo of both her and Courtney as a child. As children, her Tumblr blog is some sort of gotcha to the allegations against her for whatever reason. She believed that showing that Courtney was a taller child of mine would exonerate her in the public eye. Obviously, that was not the result. And it was strange, invasive, and desperate dig at corporate... Okay, yeah, this is Lily Orchard being a fucking creep. Okay, however, Courtney took on herself to entirely release a photo of both her parents' home as well, providing their full address. Insane. And tagging on that she's aware that her nibblings are frequently at home. This action does not just harm Lily, and Courtney had full knowledge of this. This is child endangerment. fuck whose privacy again? Jesus. Just in case so this is Courtney doxing her own parents and then saying I don't dox people. Big, smart. I love a lie. We love a lie.
Liar!
Ooh, Daddy?
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Nick. You are welcome here. Thank you so much. Okay, given that Courtney does not care about her siblings and has said that they would be better off dead on more than one occasion, all this really does is prove that she really meant that when she said it. Most likely, Courtney perceives them as an extension of Cameron rather than as her own people. Wishing violence on children is an incredibly dangerous thing to do. So Courtney is saying, imagine what bastards cries would say if they knew I'd love for my mother to have to bury her grandchildren. That's insane. Ooh. What the fuck? Courtney. Why would you say that? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh my god. I love that. Why is the advanced browser settings? Let's see here today. Okay, I'll just put that there. Okay. Oh, hey, Cinder, welcome in. So we've got Courtney here saying that she would love for her mother to have to bury her grandchildren. I love nothing more than for her to have to go through that kind of pain. Just hope she has to bury the bastard too. I hope she outlives them all and has to buy small child-shaped coffins. What the fuck? Okay. Animal abuse. Courtney has, like, that's insane. That's truly insane. Don't ever say that about a child. What the fuck is your problem? I'm gonna turn down my ring light just a little bit. Make things a little bit easier on you guys. Yeah, no, this is her saying that she wants... They gave her a lot of grace. Yeah, I give people grace too, but I don't do this. No, this is Courtney saying this, I think. Isn't this Courtney saying this? Courtney had once brought up a personal anecdote where they recall hurting their foot because he tried to kick Batman his cat and missed. When asked why the hell she was trying to kick Batman, he ignored this person and asked and kept it rolling with the topic. He also mentions Batman with a missing leg as a result from taking... Why did they try and kick their cat? Don't kick cats. What the fuck? Don't kick cats. Yes, either way, Lily should be in prison. Hey Josh, welcome in. We're talking about Courtney Orchard now. We started with Lio, and we moved on to Courtney Orchard. He also mentioned Batman missing a leg as a result of taking a jump out a window, which I found fairly concerning because one major rule of cat care is the fact that you need screens on your windows. Yes, cats are dumb. Alright, so Courtney is bad at taking care of her cats. In order to back up statements made in this interview, I have also a screenshot of Courtney admitting to killing her pets she could no longer care for instead of rehoming them. He didn't, I did. How your ex was able to take care of that many fucking animals? He didn't, I did. So he did neglect them and just put the weight on your shoulders. Good lord. Courtney says he got rats after he gave me back Batman because he was living out of his new van. The rats suffocated to death in the summer in his van. So he didn't, he bought them and just expected me to care for them. I begged him to stop buying animals. I couldn't keep up the costs. The cost was getting so high. What were we going to do when we couldn't afford them? That won't happen, Courtney. Guess what happened? The amount of animals whose suffering I had to end myself because I had no other option and watching them starve wasn't one. Good thing I waited. I wanted to be a vet in the past, was prepared to do that. Just fucking asshole. Just like when I begged him to take full custody of what was my son at the time from my birth mother so she could come and take him. That won't happen, Courtney. Guess what happened? She literally kidnapped the kid and he let it happen. So this is Courtney This is Courtney admitting to killing animals instead of rehoming them. Okay. Under Nova Scotia law, euthanasia may only be performed by a licensed vet. Doing so without the proper licensing is legally considered animal abuse. So this is Courtney literally confessing to animal abuse in a chat, while in the same breath saying that they lost their son for no reason. Love it. Love it. Okay. Okay, I don't care about this. Coke makes emotions BPT go away. Haven't in years. Ah, IDK, I thought you were currently. Don't be wrong, I've been dying to for a while, but that's why I can't, because I want to badly. I have to be careful to avoid addiction. So I need to admit that. What do you mean? I mean, I get to indulge today. So Courtney's just talking about doing cocaine. I don't care about that. I don't care about this at all. Everybody does fucking coke. Oh my god. If you go to a club at any point in your life, you're gonna see people on cocaine. Teenagers. Okay, here's the interesting stuff. 18 channel, Cloud Center Clubhouse. You're a minor, you're able to view and interact with it. There was only a rule telling you not to. It only got age gated within a few months after I joined. Okay, yeah, we knew about that. We knew about the weed chat. We don't care about the weed chat. I don't care about the weed chat. I don't care about talking about weed in front of kids. Was there nudity and porn in that chat, though? Okay, this is somebody saying they're jealous of somebody being attractive, which I don't care about. Yeah, I agree, PM Radio. I don't think half of this, like, this should have been very heavily edited. Courtney saying, you know, oh, this person is good looking. Like, I also say, hey, you know, oh, you got a cute kid. Like, this is actually a pretty normal conversation. I'm being generous to Courtney right now. This is a normal conversation. This is fucking insane. Okay. Okay, let's see. Courtney frequently commented on my physical appearance. She told me I should be a model, and I'm very photogenic on more than one occasion, which didn't flag as weird to me at the time because nothing she was saying was particularly lascivious or strange. However, my opinion on these comments has soured a fair bit now that I've been made aware. Courtney had also specifically brought up my appearance in at least one other user's DMs, and when she did that, she felt the need to specify that I was not a minor, stating my age as 18 to 25. This struck me as weird for several reasons, namely that her bringing up my age to me makes it seem like she thought thought the fact I was over 18 was important, which is interesting because I was 17 when she started making these comments. Courtney felt the need to obscure the age of this person in an effort to make them seem older than 18 years old, despite this being behavior that he exhibited prior to the individual reaching the age of maturity. I know you're probably thinking that this is only kind of strange, and you're right, it was the only thing present. If this was the only thing present, I would be making this doc. Okay, so this is freak shit. Here we go. So this is Courtney venting to a 17-year-old about how much they want to kill themselves, doing the 1 HP voice. Oh my god. Elena, what do you want? Okay, good to know. Looks like I'm getting kicked out and dumped. Ray, I love life. What happened? Do you want to talk about it? No, I don't even know what happened. You shouldn't be trauma dumping on a teenager. This is weird. This is weird. I don't like it. Stop trauma dumping on teenagers. This is freak shit. Just go to a therapist. This is a lot. Okay. So let's see what else we have here. Okay, so something going on with blank. I don't know what to do. She's freaking out because she asked me some sexual health questions, and her mom is using that to make me out to be a pedophile. She thinks her mom is going to go through her iPad and block all her friends. She had to block me for a bit. Yeah, her mom's pissed off at her daughter is coming to me for advice that she should be, but just isn't and can't give her. And she's acting like a child about to be honest. The mother. Yeah, what kind of questions did blank ask you, if you don't mind? So this is Courtney saying, and like, if I had communication with the mom, I could just hit her up whenever blank has a problem. Like, hey, so just so you know, you don't need to be communicating with anybody of your Discord kittens moms. Yeah, that seems extremely beneficial. No, it isn't, Finnick. Sorry. So this is what Courtney was talking about with a teenager. I think this person was 13. I'm not entirely sure. Average age for an orgasm. She's not sure if she's had one and gets made fun of school by her peers for it. She made some comments that were basically, I don't know what's going on down there, and I'm starting to think I'm a freak, you know, like we all did. Pretty normal stuff for a kid going through puberty. Like, sex isn't about the big O with yourself or someone else, and it's nobody's business but yours and your future partners. And I mean that what we all did when we were that age was to inspect ourselves in the mirror. We all bent ourselves into weird angles just trying to see what the hell was even down there. Like, literally how I would explain to my own kid and not my child, right? You should not be having this conversation with a 13-year-old. What the fuck? Courtney, stop it. Courtney, what is wrong with you? 13 years old. Having this conversation with a 13-year-old. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh.
Inappropriate.
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 The issue with this is Courtney is not the parent, nor is she in a position to be explaining sexual education to an adult, let alone a minor. If anything, she's displaying that she cannot be trusted from these screenshots alone. In a scenario like this, the appropriate response would be to either direct the teen to health websites specifically for teenagers, or to simply set a boundary that they should be not be asking adults online about this sort of thing. That was the advice a former social worker gave me about this particular situation when consulted. That is completely true. That is correct. That is the only thing that you could do. And I'm going to be real. I used to facilitate a youth group for LGBT teens where we specifically engaged in sex education. All right. And we did that in a healthy, safe way. We had social workers. We had resources that they could go to, but we also mandated reporters. We also had background checks, and we also didn't do this shit. We weren't giving them these kinds of instructions. We weren't trying to give them, like, we weren't talking to them like this. We weren't telling them to inspect themselves in the mirror. That's insane. Don't have those conversations with kids. Hey, Supervid, we're going through the Finnick doc now, but we do have proof. Yeah, I used to be a sex ed educator. And so wait, that's a dog. We do have proof that Laya was given the Finnick stuff. The stuff about being inappropriate with 13-year-olds. That Malcolm's talked about, we have proof that Lyle was given that all the way back in October and then just fucking sat on it. So, Lyle's a fucking creep. Yeah, noticing that these are the screenshots in the doc now. Okay. So, swallowed my anxiety and finally reached out. The minor in question was entirely unaware of how much private information was shared with me. This was a massive breach of trust for them to see. He admitted I was starting to find many of Courtney's messages with him strange and inappropriate after his parent banned them from any kind of interaction with each other. Good on the parent. That was a smart parent. Yeah, it's part of a pattern. I swallowed my anxiety and finally reached out. The minor in question, blah, blah, blah. So some of these screenshots are low quality because the victim's a literal child with a broken iPad. I have been kind enough to transcribe the ones that are more difficult to read, and I would also like to note that despite feminine language used, the teen in the screenshots uses he, him pronouns. The 14-year-old went on to discuss Courtney trying to find out where they lived with the intent of helping them find a job, despite the minor being 13 years old at the time of contact. I'm gonna crash out. I just wanted to chill gaming stream, you guys. I just wanted to play Final Fantasy just for a little bit with you guys. I just wanted to play Final Fantasy. Okay. Here's a transcription. Okay. Oh, I jokingly call him Tiny Dick all the time, so he shared how big he is, and we all laugh at him for it. But all he does is call me flat-chested, and tell me how small my boobs are. Courtney says, only guys with small dicks talk about how big it is. Minor. It's not like I judge people with small dicks. T-dicks are a thing after all, but he's coming to my body, so I come for his. Courtney. You have no boobs. Well, you don't have a dick big enough to titty fuck with, so what do you want? Jesus Christ. Stop talking about this with minors. Jesus Christ. Courtney is describing sexual acts in detail to a 13-year-old under the guise of giving them ammo against their bullies. Shut up. Minor, it's also super embarrassing because now he calls me good girl every 2 minutes. Courtney says, please don't be embarrassed. It's called exploration. It's normal for your age. Was it the best choice? Probably not, but I've made worse when I was your age, so it's not really a big deal. Frankly, this is a situation where there is no right thing to do. It's sort of a fire with fire situation. When he threatens you, you threaten him back. Mock his dick size, blah, blah, blah. Don't have this. This is a minor venting about coercive COCSA, and Courtney did not recognize it as coercion. Yeah, it's not a great dog. It's a pretty terrible dog. But we do have a lot of proof of Courtney being fucking insane. Giving drug advice to a middle schooler. If this is just about a weed, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, I don't care if you're talking to people about weed. I really don't. I was smoking weed at 13. It's fine. Okay, so here's Courtney saying the important stuff is buried. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of skipping around here, is because I just want to talk about the important shit. I don't give a shit if you're talking about weed. Puberty's the worst. Let me tell you a secret about big... Why is Courtney talking to this kid about puberty and big boobs? They hurt your back, they hurt your neck, the bras are way more expensive and never as pretty. It's actually more fun having smaller chests. You don't have to spend as much money on clothes or worry about blank. Besides, in terms of what other people may think of, plenty of people prefer smaller chests to bigger ones. Blank. You're also 14, 15, and not everyone is big old knockers at that age. The minor says, the thing is, I'm not even flat-chested. I went to places where I check my size and they say blank always compared. I'm 13. Okay, even more so, you're at the age where most kids don't even start developing yet, and your body is going to keep changing. The other thing is, boobs are literal bags of fat, so your weight changes throughout your life. When I was a teen, I was a C cup. I was also a chunky kid. Ended up losing a bunch of weight by the blank. The same ever since. So, ew, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay, so here we have, that would put the choke and choker. Minor, thank you. I didn't know what I was doing. I was considering not doing it and just wearing my corn shirt and some cutoffs. I'm thinking of adding my FNAF necklace. I added the choker, blank. Courtney responds with a shocked emoji and says, I like the choker. This is gooner shit. This is freaky. I don't like this. I don't like this response to a 13-year-old posting a picture in a choker. This is Courtney continually talking with this kid about their puberty, which is weird. Yeah, I'm aware that Finnick is a bit of a freak. I'm aware. Yeah. This is apparently Courtney encouraging disordered eating, but I'm not seeing that. In fact, I would argue that this is Courtney advising this kid to eat their lunch rather than stop eating. This is advising against disordered eating, so why are you putting this in here? This is Courtney just giving more advice about the bullying. And found family shit. We all know that found family shit is freak shit. This is a grooming tactic. You can see Courtney chipping away at the boundaries set by the child's parent, followed by an attempt to usurp the parent's authority. She's vying for control over the minor and subtly normalizing inappropriate contact. You can see the same pattern in the screenshot as well. So let's see here. I'm gonna read this. I could set up a thread in the venting channels in the server so we can all help you practice getting really good and really quick at roasting people. See, the family you're stuck with right now is not the only family you will have in your life. Found family is what people like us end up with. We go out and leave our shit families and we go find better ones. Kids. Kids. Why are we fighting? Why are we fighting? This is a loving space. This is a happy space. Caramelized onions make a really good point. I don't think this is malicious, but it's wholly inappropriate. Just tell them, talk to a parent or teacher you trust about this, not strangers on the internet. And the thing is that Courtney is trying to be seen as that parent or teacher they trust, which is weird and freak shit. That's why it pisses me off as badly as it does. Sorry for the language. Just realized now that you're older. Let me know if you find it, like, disrespectful. LOL, I'm your actual mom. Swearing is fine. Noted, I love my mom. I just wish she understood blank. That's why I go to other people because her advice blank. She tells me sorry that she loves me, but that's it. It doesn't help me. This is freak shit. Listen, caramelized onions is based, okay? So the best topping for hot dogs is caramelized onions and cream cheese. Those are the only two toppings I put on hot dogs. These are the only two toppings I put on hot dogs. Okay. Hold on, wait. Pav is sending me something. That's very funny. That's very funny. We're gonna open this now. Hold on, wait. Yeah, this is me right now. This is some great fan art. I just wanted to play 14. Oh god. This is me getting a million points of psychic damage. Yeah, this is great. Let's see. This is Courtney saying, sorry, didn't mean to make it weird. She's just now getting mad and accusing me of telling you everything. And it's assuming you're a weirdo. Courtney says, she's more than welcome to give me the 3rd degree and find out who I am. I can do Facebook, Discord, email, phone is broken, so I can't text. Otherwise, I'd offer that up too. Minor, I'm just so scared now because I don't want to lose contact with my friends whose only social media is Discord. Courtney says, you didn't, your mom did. It's not like she didn't ask her mom or someone else she trusted all the same questions when she was your age. Minor, if I tell her to contact you, she's going to assume I'm your friend, and it's weird. It's just like, you're Yusuf. It's literally not. Please, we're not friends. I would like to go on record and say that contacting the parents does not make you a safe person. My groomer tried the exact same thing. I was 14 and he was 22. That is true. Yeah. If Courtney tries to name any of the people who in this doc who came forward anonymously, it only proves they had every right to do so for the safety. So, hey, so I don't know if you understand the full context of the orgasm talk, but the full context as to what Courtney suggested was something I didn't recognize was inappropriate until very recently. I told him about how I didn't know how to do it right, to which Courtney recommended using a shirt and asked me if I have a mirror to look down there. They told me I was going to talk about it to me as cynical as possible to avoid taking advantage of me like how others have, her exact words. I wish I had the messages now to prove it. Okay, so yeah. Courtney's a fucking freak. I don't think she's as bad as Lily. I really don't. I'm going to say this right now. I really do not think that Courtney is as bad as Lily in any sense of the word. I think Courtney's a freak, and I think that she, yeah, we're not mudslinging in chat. We're not mudslinging in chat, okay, guys? Please don't make me break out the mom hat, okay? We're silly hat moding, okay? Please don't mudsling in chat. But yeah, no, I don't think that Courtney is... Yeah, just don't engage. It's fine. Don't engage with each other right now, please. If you have actual evidence of stuff, put it in a doc and I'll read it. But that's about it. The family is weird. Yeah, I don't think they're the same, but I do think that Courtney has inappropriate conversations with minors, and largely stemming from the fact that she probably grew up with poor boundaries and doesn't know how to have those conversations with minors appropriately. So she shouldn't be having those conversations with minors at all. I think that Courtney just crashes out on people all the time, and it's inappropriate, and I think that she's a certified freak, but not a freak in the same way Lily is a freak. I'm going to say that right now. I do not think that Courtney is a pedophile. I just think she has really, really bad boundaries. Okay. So we're gonna close this now. Okay. That was a lot. That was a lot. Yeah, this is a really poorly made document. A lot of stuff that was included in there shouldn't have been included in there. Neither Courtney nor this child should have Discord, but I also don't think anyone should have Discord, so I may be biased. Yeah, true. Delete Discord from your computer. It's inappropriate. Don't use it. Please don't use it. I hope she cuts out the Discord parenting shit, otherwise she might turn out as bad as Lio. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Hey, guys. Stop it. Both of you. I will time you guys out. I will do it. And I love you both, but I'll time you out if you guys keep mudslinging. Okay? The kittens are fighting. Yeah, absolutely. Milena, I get where you're coming from. Britt, I get where you're coming from. Please, you guys, if you guys have beef, I would love to hear the beef. However, my YouTube chat's not the place for it. This is a positive space. I would love to hear the beef and we can talk about it. But we're not going to get into mudslinging fights in the chat. And that's for everybody. Please don't fight in my chat. It's not nice. Let's turn this light back on a little bit. Oh, there we go. I haven't seen you lately. I haven't talked to you in like a couple of years, actually. You've been kind of AFK. I missed you. Last I heard, you were back stateside. Are you and Lucy still a thing? No. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. So that would probably be why you're back stateside. Oh my gosh. Well, I've missed you. Please join my server, Pav. I've missed you, and I would like to talk to you more. Oh, Pav's in my server. Never mind. So let's turn on a little bit of a... Let's do a little gaming. We can do a little gaming for us. We can do a little gaming. I wanted to play some Final Fantasy here. I'm looking for a game to capture. Just fucking find it. Jesus. There we go. We are playing Final Fantasy now. We are. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to shrink it down just a little bit. I'm going to put you right here. Show my character. I haven't seen a Final Fantasy stream yet. Yeah, I haven't been playing Final Fantasy 14 all that much lately. I'm on a break. I might have to restart because I forgot to turn on my controller. No. Okay, we're good. We're good. So when we last left off, we were in Luca. We were just about to, we had just won the Blitzball Cup, and so we're doing some Final Fantasy now. At least until somebody gives me a little bit of freak shit to review too. Who dropped something in It's Media? Okay, great. Yeah, Milkweed is one of my strongest soldiers. Okay. Okay. Listen, I love this game, you guys. Listen, okay, that laughing scene, I will defend that laughing scene to my dying days. I will defend the laughing scene to my dying days. I love that scene. I think it's actually very heartfelt, and you're gonna get to watch it here in a second, because we're gonna see it on stream. Yeah, you're gonna see the laughing scene live as soon as we get out of here. Because the laughing scene happens right before the Mihen High Road, which is the next zone after Luca. And yes, I did name him Squirt. Yeah, this is the old one. This is the one that came out in 2001. I've played this game over and over again for 25 years. No, it's okay. We love a Final Fantasy Taurus. I love a Final Fantasy Taurus. I'm always happy to input up about my favorite special interest. I'm peeking my microphone right now talking about this. We just gotta get through these guys. And I'm gonna make this a little bit faster. Potion to Squirt, our good old boy Squirt. Squirt's gonna use Cheer. Yeah, this is Bree's first exposure to Final Fantasy X. We've been having a really great time going through it, and I thought we could all enjoy it together. I also am very well aware that I lost about 20 viewers the second I started playing, but it's fine. It's fine. I love a chill gaming stream. It's not gonna be a super big night. I don't have a whole lot. I just wanted to finish the button stuff, really. Okay, wait, lock in, everybody. Lock in. Here we go.
What's happening?
Daddy Oren. Daddy Oren! Not giving Oren armpit hair was a mistake. I'm sorry.
So, you
But I have a
do
moment.
know
Check my names. I saw what you. Let me see it over here.
Best
Hold on.
guardian there ever was.
Yes, I will come to your wedding. You're gonna have to hop in chat one day, and we're gonna have to hold like Kiki session. And yes, I do. Girl, the Final Fantasy house was the very first thing we covered on this channel. I love the Final Fantasy house. I fucking live for the Final Fantasy house. I'm gonna give him a high potion, actually. Oh, we love the Final Fantasy house. We love the Final Fantasy house. Yay! Congratulations to everyone! W's in the chat for PM Radio. Let's go! That's so great that you got the job. We can re-review the Final Fantasy VII house. I love the Final Fantasy VII house shit. Ooh, he has 6 HP. We're gonna give him another high potion. Nope, we're giving him a Phoenix down. Yeah, I live for the Final Fantasy VII house, people. We talked about the Tattle Crime stuff. I love the Final Fantasy VII house. Yeah, his name is Squirt.
Hey, give me a break!
Daddy Seymour! Daddy Seymour! I will play her. I will play Jennifer Cornett. We've got some Seymour haters in the chat. I think he's hot. I think he's so hot. I have seen cosplays of his. The wigs do go insane. He's cute. Seymour butts, yeah. Alright, have fun, young block economist. I'm glad you're lurking. I need the views. Save the current game.
You're really leaving, Captain? Shouldn't you heal up first? Yuna needs me with her now. I can't be lying around in some bed. Yeah, but... Come on, look sharp. The Blitz season just started. Don't make those faces, yeah? Well, see ya, boys. You be good. I can't hear you. Captain!
Are you sure?
Never liked long goodbyes anyway. Sorry for making you wait, Yuna.
Alright, see you,
I have some
Melena.
promises to keep, yeah? From now on, I'm your full-time guardian.
Then welcome back, Sir Waka. Good to have you with us.
Hey. It's good to be back, yeah?
Alright, Visser. Visser.
So, any news on what happened?
Not really.
Lock
we don't
in.
know where the fiends came from. Maester Micah is safe and sound, thanks to Maester Seymour. That's about it.
Maester Seymour's Aeon. It was so powerful.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn off my...
Don't just stand there! All of this is your fault! Getting swallowed by sin, ending up here in Spira, not being able to go back to Xanarkand, everything! I'm telling you, it's all your fault!
We love Lulu in this household.
Who are you anyway? You knew my old man, didn't you?
Yeah,
And you also knew Yuna's father?
that's correct.
Hey man, there's no way. That's just impossible.
Nothing impossible about it. Jecht, Braska, and I, together we defeated Sin 10 years ago. Then I went to Xanarkand, where I watched over you, so that one day I could bring you to Spira.
Why did it have to be me?
Jecht asked me to.
Is he alive?
It depends on what you mean by alive. He is no longer human. But then, I felt something of Jecht there in that shell, couldn't you? You must have felt him when you came in contact with Sin.
It can't be.
He's hot. He's got DILF energy.
It is. Sin is Jecht.
No, that's ridiculous! No way! I don't believe you!
But it is the truth.
Breathe crashing out.
for
Breathe
yourself.
crashing out.
Come with me.
If I say no,
Every story must have an ending.
I don't care about your stories!
I see. Sorry you feel that way. Fine then. Come or don't come, it's your decision.
Ah! What am I supposed to say? You tell me it's my decision. But I don't have a choice, do I? You're the only one who can tell me what's going on anyways. I have to go with you. I have to.
Irritating. I know. Or are you afraid? It's all right.
He's trying to take flight.
Orin. Will I ever go home? Back to Xanarkand?
That's up to Jecht. I'm going to offer my services to Yuna. Come.
Hang on one second, I gotta fix something with the reshade filter here. Let's get this rid of this too. There we go. Make things a little easier for the stream. Okay. Before we go that way, I do want to stop by the Sphere Theater again. We're gonna catch you guys up. How do you feel, Britt? How do you feel? Not Britt, Bree. How do you feel? How do you feel? You feel a little like your mind's been a little blown? Are you invested?
You think he's gonna stay here?
Sir Orin knows him, apparently. You were right. He did meet someone he knew.
Do you think he'll find a way back to Xanarkand?
In any case, I'll miss having him around.
He's still in town, isn't he?
I know, I always
I
wanted
think
to
I'll
live
go
in
see
Spirit
him.
growing up.
Whoa.
Sir Orin!
Yuna,
Sir.
I wish to become your guardian. Do you accept?
You're serious?
Okay,
You
yeah,
refuse.
absolutely.
No. We accept, right, everyone?
Of course. No problem at all.
Hi, Bree.
But
Hi.
why?
You crashing out?
I promised
What the
Braska.
fuck? What the fuck? Is there time travel or
You
not,
promised
Seska?
my
What the
father.
fuck?
Wouldn't you
Thank
like
you,
to
Sir Orin.
know,
You're
Weather
welcome to
Boy?
join us.
Are you share your screen?
He comes too.
Hold on, let me stream this to you too
guys.
so you can watch it here and you don't have an
Howdy.
echo.
Yeah.
This one I promised Jack.
I turned down stream
Is
so I
Sir
can
Jack
be in
alive?
chat too. Hi.
Can't say. Haven't seen him in 10 years.
I see.
You'll meet eventually.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
What's our itinerary?
Holy shit.
Where are we headed?
Now you're gonna get ready for my favorite
Come
scene
with
here.
me.
You get
Oh
ready.
god.
It's my favorite scene.
Oh god. Oh god.
Hey, watch.
Yes, hello, hi, I am also on the big screen.
Hey,
We're locking in for this one,
you
guys.
got pretty good.
Yep.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what?
Hmm?
It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling when I'm feeling sad, you know.
We're locked in. We're locked in, guys.
I know it's hard.
Yeah. I understand. I think.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
Huh?
Come on.
This is weird.
Next, try laughing out loud.
What?
Come on, show me.
channel that inner freaking seagull otter boy.
Mister's crashing out.
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore.
Hold on, I'm adding it to the soundboard. I'm adding it to the soundboard. It's on the soundboard.
Too funny. It was your idea.
We did it, Karen.
Thank you.
We did it.
I want
We
my
did it,
journey
boys. We did it. Let's go.
to be full of laughter.
Let's go.
Okay.
If we should get separated, just whistle.
Fun fact, guys, you can now play the Final Fantasy
I'll
X
come
laughing
promise.
through the Blurp soundboard. So please do that.
Cisco, are you able to share this the game?
I am.
Screen. Oh.
Well,
I don't see it in the chat. Stream chat.
Yeah, you right-click my name. I'm live. Let me try it again. Hold on.
It didn't pull up.
What are you looking at?
We were just worried you guys might have gone crazy.
Sorry. Well then, alright. Now, we will go to the temple at Jose. And Guardians, don't forget to smile.
As a reminder, you can now play this in the Blurp soundboard.
It is sweeter in context.
Yeah, no, Visser's absolutely right. I will defend that scene to my dying days. I love that scene.
It's a really good scene.
Now we're on the Mihin High Road, babe.
Woo!
But before we go any further down the Mihin High Road, I regret to say that we have to go back to Luca.
What?
Because we're gonna get the Jupiter Crest, which is required to unlock the Celestial Weapon for Waka.
They're just walking ahead while we have to walk back.
They left me behind. They left me behind, and I'm so sad about it.
Don't worry, guys. My little otter legs can catch up.
He is a fucking otter. If
is.
Squirt had a persona, it would be an otter. Okay.
It would, and Waka's would be a seal, a California harbor seal. Don't ask me why specifically that. I just see it.
Mari's persona would be a human.
Oh my god, you're right! You'd have a skinny. Chat, now you gotta make fan art.
Yeah. Make Final Fantasy X fan art, and I'll be very happy with you.
We gotta have the art of them showing off their personas.
I need art of Squirt going to Waka and saying, "Hey, I drew my persona."
And then Waka being like, "Wait, I drew my persona. I was gonna show you. Let's draw our personas kissing." Oh, see ya.
Alright, see you, Lesser Elder Tales. You're my favorite. Love you. Thank you, Melena. Melena sent me a Titus Laugh remix here. We can play it on stream.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's enough of that. That's so loud. Okay. I know you guys wanted more slop, but I wanted to have a chill gaming stream night.
This is good. This is important.
It's so important.
We need, like, it's good for mental health. Too much slop is not good for the mind. It makes you tired.
That's true.
I, like,
good news,
slept
guys,
until, like...
is that now we can play Blitzball whenever we want.
Yay! Yeah, I slept till like noon today. So I'm like, oh my god, why is it dark already? Oh wait, it's 8. Fuck. Did we get the item?
Yeah, we got the item.
Yay! We can catch up!
We're gonna play a game of Blitzball though, and I'm gonna do really terribly at it.
Why?
Oh, because I fucked up the team organization.
Oh.
And I'm going against the Ronso Raiders!
Woo! Hey, weren't we supposed to throw the match?
No, we don't throw matches. It's unsportsmanlike.
Ah.
The good news is that Fort here is a very, very fast swimmer.
It's a fucking otter. Oh, wait, why are there cats in the water?
The Ronso Raiders! They're a Blitzball team.
Oh? This is very fun. Oh my god, they're in like short shorts. Oh my god. They got so much fucking cake. Holy shit.
I know your dumbass is not gonna try and pass somebody with a one-shot score. Oh my god, these Ronso are terrible at Blitzball.
What do you expect? They're cats! They're cats playing in a water game.
Okay, she's actually pretty good. But I don't know I don't know what she thinks.
Do you think she carries? Do you think she has to carry her team?
I don't know. She's really good at moving the ball around the field, but she's not super great at shooting. This guy has a 9 shoot score, so he might be better, but his passing score is super low. And he's gonna try and shoot, but it's gonna go to Letty, it's gonna get in, because, yeah, we're tied now. Because I'm an idiot and I put, it's gonna go to Jasu, because I put Jasu in charge of the goal, and Jasu has a 1 catch score.
Why didn't you put Keepa?
Because I messed up.
Ah! His name is literally Keepa. Keep the ball out. said we're trying to lose this one, right?
No, I am not trying to lose this one. I am gonna win.
Okay.
If any of these brain-dead fucking Besaid Aurochs can break through. Okay. So she's gonna try and pass. It's not gonna get done. Oh, wait. It did. Okay, if it's him, he's gonna get this shot in. He's a really good shooter. That's gonna be another point for them. I'm getting my fucking ass handed to me.
There.
Okay, I need Squirt to carry the ball, so we're gonna go.
Come on, Squirt. You can do it. You have to.
That's right. Get them away from me. Get them away from me, because we don't have enough HP to do another eject shot.
Come on. You can do it.
No, they got the ball again. Come on,
Right.
come on. Three-man breakthrough. Let's go. She's gonna try and pass it.
It's like,
not gonna work.
I forget that stream is like 30 seconds behind. How we doing, chat? Are we still here?
I'm also streaming in Discord. You can just watch through there.
I can't see on the Discord.
What?
It's not showing up.
That's so weird.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you need to like leave and rejoin.
Yeah. Hang on.
Okay, here's how we make it all back. No, those are not Navi, they're Ronso. I gotta go bring Bree back in, hold on. Okay.
Oh, now I can see it. Yeah, also Melina jump scared me. I was in the green room, Elena joined to do this entrance. And then left. And I'm like, oh my god. Okay, yeah, now I can see. Let's go.
Okay, still have the ball. This is great.
We got this. Oh.
We're tied up now. Let's go! Okay.
Let's go. What? I wish that we had more Tom Kenny, not gonna lie.
Is that the guy who voices Squirt?
No, Tom Kenny is the guy who was the announcer.
Oh, okay.
It was so funny.
He makes a couple of appearances. He voices a few different characters.
Yep, like that one guy on our team. Oh wow, it's like starting to get purple outside because of its sunset.
Come on, guys, fucking get him.
Get him! Get his ass! All of it. There's enough ass for everyone.
No. They're gonna win.
No.
So wait, one man break.
No.
Come on. He's gonna shoot. Alright. Okay, it could. 7, 6. Ooh, hell yeah! And it's back in Squirt.
Oh, he missed?
Yeah, the keeper defended. Okay.
Yeah. Go! Ooh, Ooh, it's really purple outside. It's like a really pretty purple. Sorry, y'all. I'm just like looking out my window while also watching.
Hey, buddy. Okay. We're gonna send it to Dotto. Dotto's gonna try and get the shot.
We got this.
Nope. Our guy Ron still grabbed the ball. Okay.
Oh shit.
These guys are tough.
Yeah. I mean, look at them. They're jacked. They're jacked cats with nice asses.
Oh, no. He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it.
What?
You're not gonna get a scar from that distance.
Woo! I'm sorry you got a fever. I'm just getting over a cold I got. Or sinus infection.
Give it the squirt. Squirt's gonna drive it home.
Come on, little twink. Man, you can do it. Our twinkish otter, you got this.
No break. Shoot. Fuck you.
Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna keep it tied up.
Come on. The game's AI for this is incredible.
Especially for 2001, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, he is a twatter. He is.
Damn, I was hoping he'd drop it. Okay, so he's got it. He's got a really high endurance, so he's good at carrying the ball around the field.
Shit.
Because basically no one can knock him off his ass. He's passing? I don't know why he would pass. Oh, he's passing it to somebody who's really good at shooting. Or trying to, at least. Okay.
Well, this is
No break.
intense.
We're gonna pass. This guy is fucking terrible. I fucking hate Bada.
Bada?
Yeah, this guy. The red ponytail. He's fucking terrible, and I'm gonna get him out of the goddamn team as soon as his contract is up.
Time.
Okay, we're gonna continue down the Kitten High Road.
We're so far ahead.
Is there more slop? I'm getting tagged in something in Malcolm's server.
Eh?
Okay, Malcolm wants me to send him something. Hold on.
Oh my god,
Hold
that
on.
dude just pushed us.
Yeah, I know. Malcolm's asking me to send him something. We've got to go back to the camera focus for a minute.
I think that one guy walking just pushed us. How rude.
Forward this. Oh, it's my favorite guy. It's my favorite guy. I love this guy.
This is a statue of Lord Mayhem.
Yours.
8
Oh, wait.
centuries
Back to
ago,
sharing?
he founded a legion
There we go.
known today as the Crusaders. In just a few short years after their founding, their ranks grew throughout Spira. The Maesters of Yevon feared an uprising and accused them of rebellion. So Lord Mihen walked along this very road to go face their charges and refute them. He succeeded in winning the Maester's trust, and his legion became an arm of the Yevon clergy. It was then that Yevon gave them the name Crusaders, which they have kept ever since. And the rest is history.
I like that man's voice.
I do too. I love him.
What? Friends.
That one looks slow.
It's also tough. Let me handle this.
No way! I can take it!
Sure, you can do this.
What the?
Little twatter boy. Damn.
Yep, he mocked him.
Sir Arn's the best.
He mocked him.
I could have done that.
Mogged.
So.
Get mogged on. Get mogged on, Mog Hun.
It's a long cut. Oh, there we go. I was like, oh no, what happened?
Let's do it!
It just disappears.
Freeze!
We want ice on the reels. Okay, so we're looking for ice.
Ice, ice, ice. Yo! Yeah! Let's go! How are we doing, chat?
Yeah, how are we doing, chat? You feeling good? You feeling juicy? You feeling juicy, jazzy, jav?
Y'all live?
Got my antidotes here.
Do you know what those ruins are from?
Some old city?
Correct. A city most ancient. A terrible testament to sin's power. I tremble every time I see them.
Is this...
Compared to sin, humans are mere mud puppies.
But I believe humans are the only ones capable of defeating sin.
A good reply. I am relieved to hear you say that, milady summoner.
Oh?
Where are my manners? I am matron, a scholar, at your service, milady. I am on a journey.
Thank you. Oh my god, his face is how I imagined his voice.
Spira, seeking its stories and secrets. My travels have taken me to many places, and I am troubled
His
by
face
what
actually
I have
matches
seen.
his voice, oh my god.
Fragile smiles on people's faces, crumbling at the mere mention of sin. They are counting on you, milady. Give them a reason to rejoice once more.
I will.
Woo. Are we headed to that village or city we were just in?
Luca?
Like, at the start?
Yeah, the whole pilgrimage is to go to Xanarkand.
Yeah, Xanarkand.
The whole pilgrimage is to go to Xanarkand so that they can learn how to beat Sin.
Oh.
Oh my god, I almost forgot to give Squirt some leveling here.
He needs more levels. Is Wakaba good with levels?
Waka's all good. Oh. Hunter Spear, yes. Let's go ahead and put that on.
Ooh.
I think that's a better one than we were using. Yeah, we will put that there. Hi, Mari. Okay, here we go.
Say your
There's
prayers.
a dog.
Make way!
Oh no! The dog!
So be it. Farewell. That's how it's done.
Burb.
Lady Summoner, I presume.
Yes, I am Yuna.
Big Burb.
I am Lucille, captain of the Jose Chocobo Knights.
And I'm Alma. We've been charged to guard the high road.
There have been reports of a large fiend
I
appearing in
didn't
this
even give
area
the other
with a
guy
taste for
time.
chocobos. Do take care, Summoner Yuna, if you are to rent any chocobos.
Thank you. We will be careful.
I have that tattooed on my
Good.
arm here.
We should get back to our rounds. Farewell.
Woo.
Our prayers are with you.
Two boss babes did not give their other guy
A
a
large
chance to
fiend.
speak.
They're so mean to him.
Let's go get
I
him.
know. He's the intern.
Why?
It's the right thing to do.
It's the right thing to do.
What'd I say now?
Jecht said that a lot too.
Oh no.
And every time he said it, it meant trouble for Braska and me.
We want to go talk to Belgamine. I think she's over here. No, she's not. Okay. Hey!
Don't break
Oh no,
any
the doggo.
bones, old man.
Oh.
Let's end this.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
I think Belgamine is this little thing. Yeah, she's right there. This is gonna be a
Oh,
really
there
fun
she
time
is.
for you.
Oh boy.
Ah, a summoner party.
You too,
Oh.
Summoner?
My name is Belgamine. You are?
My name is Yuna.
Oh.
Ah, the High Summoner's daughter. I've heard much of you. But you are still fresh on the road, are you not?
Yes,
Ma'am?
I am.
Tall,
might
tall,
have a
tall
few
lady.
things to teach
Very
you.
tall lady.
Let us see which are stronger. My
Very
aeons
tall.
or yours. A one-on-one match. Not to the death, of course. What do you say?
Oh.
I'll do my best.
Good.
I'm just doing like the little finger thing right now. Oh man.
Your aeons
She's so
have been
pretty. I
healed.
love her. Oh my god, her
You can
design
fight
too.
with your full strength. Come.
Oh, she's so pretty. Where's her dog?
No, that's Lio.
Show me
Oh
how
god, I
strong the link you
forgot his
forged.
name!
That's Corn. That's Kitten.
Exactly. Wait. We are just doing a Pokemon battle right now.
Essentially.
Oh my god. No. Yo, this is crazy. Oh my god. What do we use? Oh, we're using ice. Oh my god, that's right, we named it Corn Pop. I forgot. Wait, how much HP do we have?
I don't know. But I'm about to lose, so fuck it.
No! What happened to not losing?
If this doesn't kill him, I'm fucked. Oh, thank God it killed him. Okay.
Yo, we did it!
Malcolm said Kino Nuke. We're about to get some more Lao Convoy to eat.
Stop. That is enough.
Yeah, Corn Pop, you did it! I'm so proud of you. Damn, we didn't even get money. That's the one thing about Pokemon battles, you get paid. And then you can extort it by using an item to get even more money.
These are just for an achievement. And I got an Echo Ring.
Not bad for one so young. I underestimated you. Take this. You've earned.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I have to pee, so we're gonna have a pee break, and then we will talk about Lao Convoy.
Okay. Do you want you to
Okay, I'm back. Lao content is coming soon after piss break. I'm gonna save my game now.
With more training, you could defeat Sin.
And then we're gonna go on and we're gonna do some Lao tent.
But
we're gonna do some
I
Lao
think
tent.
you might defeat Sin before I am able
I just needed
to.
a quick palate cleanser.
I cannot.
Huh?
Or should I say, I was not able to.
Okay, I'm back.
Farewell, Yuna.
Hi. You are now at 241 subscribers.
Hey, we're almost halfway to 500, guys.
Yippee! Oh, that poor doggo. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. You get confused and hurt your other companions?
Yep.
Oh my god. Justina bitch slap. Squirt. Oh my god.
Go! Light shines strong, our woe be gone.
Bring it on. It's over. Woohoo!
Don't get too cocky.
Yeah, I'm gonna heat up some pizza and this one fish. Hang on.
Do not microwave fish.
I don't microwave, I have an oven!
Why do you have an oven? Who let you have one of those?
Because I can cook. I've made sauce and fries, and I've cooked stuff before.
I could make a pizza.
Good at
I
it.
have a freezer pizza in my freezer right now. I could totally make freezer pizza.
Oh, I have leftover pizza.
Yeah. As soon as I get to the next save sphere, we're gonna end the Final Fantasy content for today, and then Bree can crash out afterwards.
Oh, God.
Prayers are...
How did you feel so far about the content today?
Pretty good, pretty good. It's fun. Just... So it isn't time travel, right? Your lack of a answer speaks volumes.
A winning streak!
It could be time travel, you don't know. I mean, Xanarkand was destroyed 1,000 years ago.
My Lady Summoner.
Can't keep doing this to me, Seska!
You're a summoner? Yes. My name is Yuna.
Remember her. Remember this little girl.
Callie.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, Callie. Lady Yuna, are you going to bring us the calm? Yes. Very soon. Yay!
We're looking forward to
What's
another
gonna
calm,
happen
my
to the
Lady Summoner.
child?
I'll do my best.
And good
Is
luck to
something
your
bad gonna
guardians
happen to
as
the
well.
child?
No. She just comes back again in the second game.
Okay, okay.
As a character voiced by Cree Summer.
Oh my god!
What's the calm?
The calm is a time of peace. It comes after a summoner defeats sin and lasts until sin reappears.
Huh?
Sin dies and is reborn.
I get it. I thought it was weird. Yuna's dad defeated Sin 10 years ago, right?
Yeah.
But Sin's still here. Didn't make much sense till now. Wait, if it just comes back...
Don't say it isn't worth it. Because it is.
Even for a little while, people can sleep in their beds without being afraid. That kind of time is worth anything.
It
Don't
does
say it
seem
isn't worth it.
foolish to me.
Your words that day,
that the summoners
Yuna,
only start...
I remember them well.
The summoners only start pilgrimaging once sin reappears. If I was... If I was the people of Spira, I would simply be always training summoners.
Lou, I'll show you what I can do.
Yeah, but then there'd be always this looming worry, and it kind of cloud the mindset. Instead of being happy, there's always a fear that it's going to come back at any moment. Whereas,
well, yeah, but listen, if it takes 10 years for it to be reborn and start attacking people, if you always have a summoner ready to go on their pilgrimage, already done their pilgrimage, ready to take down Sin, then you don't have this period of years and years where they have to go through this super long pilgrimage to take down Sin. You could just, boop, it pops back, sploink, it's gone.
True. Yeah, that was great. Hey. More creatures. There's more creature feature. I should upload this one thing I made onto my channel.
Enough.
Okay, so we should be at Mean Hybrid Central now, which is great in this area.
Seska, you're gonna hate me.
That you hate women? You have to go?
No, you're gonna hate me because I'm about to use a microwave
Disgusting.
to heat up to steam broccoli.
Disgusting. What is wrong with you?
So I learned this. You use a cling wrap, then a microwave safe bowl, and you do it for like a certain amount of time, and it steams it quickly.
That's how it's done.
Instead of using a big machine to steam it. Which, knowing now, when I could have had it when I was a fucking freshman in the dorms, it would have saved me from just eating leftover fries and cheese.
Hey, I'm a guardian
cheese
now,
fries.
so watch out.
Oh, big doggo! Oh, yeah. That is a big creature. Big old doggo creature. That was a big dog.
Let me help.
Here we go. Boom.
Oh!
See, Kamari is a blue mage, so he learns the abilities of other animals.
Oh, like a druid.
Yeah, he learns the abilities of the beasts and can fight with their skills. So he learns like his most powerful attacks with other creatures. In Final Fantasy X, he's not super useful because his learned abilities can only be in like overdrives, which only happen every now and then. But in Final Fantasy X-2, Blue Mage is super useful.
Thank God. We didn't name it Leo. I'd be losing my shit.
No, it's just Lyle's kitten.
No! Hey, whoa.
Don't worry, guys. Hang on. As soon as I get to this next area, we're gonna do some Lyle content.
Yeah.
Just a hold on.
We gotta hold on,
Well then,
guys.
what next?
Hold on, just like, Lulu's holding her, little plushie.
I love that Lulu's weapon is a plushie.
Me too. I like that it can change.
Enough.
Oh yeah, the weapons change based on what you have equipped.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta get to that thing
Almost
right there.
there. We gotta get there. Almost there. Doggo.
Back in the fray.
Sport, stop killing dogs. This is painful to watch. The doggos get hit by Sport several times. I love our hell puppy.
You love Lyle Convoy's kittens? The kitten died.
No! Because I didn't love him. No! I'm sorry. Damn it, I need to get more Irish butter.
I love that they gave her boobs jiggle physics. I think that's really important and brave.
Wait, what?
They gave Lulu's boobs jiggle physics.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, we saw the game. You guys were great.
Congratulations, Waka.
Hey, stop loafing around.
The Lady Summoner and her guardians.
This mission requires our full attention. We've no time to waste. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe we would go faster if you guys gave us a ride. I don't know. Would be nice.
See, keep your head down, say sir a lot, and you'll do fine.
Right, sir.
Hey, Yuna. Even though Yevon rejected us, we still believe in you. That won't ever change.
Thank you, Sir Luzu, Sir Gada. But, you know, it's not too late for you to go back to Besaid and...
We should be going, sir.
Are they lost?
No, they're just being left behind. Okay, switch talk to these
No!
Oh, I love
We'll
her.
defeat sin any
It's
way we
Shalinda,
can.
my queen.
But Yevon's teachings say...
Oh!
Enough.
I only meant to...
Are you all right?
Lady Summoner?
Yes, I am Yuna.
Oh my gosh, she's like Fluttershy.
It is an honor, my lady. My name is Shalinda. I am a disciple of Yevon.
What was all that about? The Crusaders operation?
You mean the one Gata and Luzu were talking about?
I heard they were to use forbidden machina. I had to stop them.
Huh? Why?
The use of machina is strictly forbidden by the Yevon priesthood.
That's bad, yeah?
Let them use whatever they want. They still won't defeat sin.
But it's not about defeating sin. The teachings of Yevon must be upheld.
Yeah, right.
But you don't understand. The Crusaders won't even listen to me. And it's all because I'm just a lowly acolyte.
Don't say that.
You're a girl boss, Shalinda.
I haven't been a summoner for very long myself, you see. Still, I can't put myself down every time I fail. People are depending on me. They're depending on both of us.
Yes. Yes, you're right, my lady. Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Lady Yuna. Now, I feel I have the courage to finish my training.
Oh god. Okay.
What happened?
That's 3 bombs. I hate bombs. They're the worst.
Oh. There's the top.
They get bigger every time you hit them, and then they just explode and, like, hurt you.
Oh, oh no.
Oh yeah!
Shield us from fiery fury.
Oh, hello.
Hello, y'all.
Hey, what are we kikiing
Hi,
about?
Seska. I just wanted to say I missed you, Seska.
Oh, Wayne, you need to watch my stream. Like my actual YouTube stream.
Your YouTube stream.
I'm a YouTuber now.
A YouTuber.
I know, I've missed you too.
Oh my gosh, Seska, I finished Unreal.
You finished Unreal. Did you love it? Is it not amazing?
Bitch, I can never look at these modern day reality TV shows the same now. It's completely 180 my perception on all reality TV shows.
Right now on my YouTube we're playing Final Fantasy X because there's been a decrease in slop, and but I have some new slop to feed the children. So as soon as I get to the save point at the Mihan travel agency, I will be giving the children more slop.
Yeah.
I see. Where is the link for this YouTube channel?
Oh yeah, Bree, can you provide Wayne here with a link?
Oh yeah. 1 second.
Thank you.
Where?
I only got like 6 people in my audience right now, but earlier today we had 50.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah,
That's big.
That was
Copy
fun.
link.
Well, I usually have like anywhere from like 20 to 50 people in. But this is a really lazy day.
It is in Gen Chat.
Oh, period. I like this, like, overlay.
Thank you. And that's some wonderful fan art drawn by the community there.
Let's see, Seska, are you an Aquarius?
Am I what?
Are you an Aquarius?
I am. I'm an Aquarius, Pisces, Gemini.
This is very Aquarius coded.
Thank you.
I'm on a roll.
Hey, Buckmoon, welcome back. I'm glad you're here. We're about to get to some Lyo Slop, which is great. Wayne, you're gonna want to be here for this. So, I love farming my little lolcows and making fun of people. We love slop. We love some slop tent. I'm a tender slop farmer, tending to her crump. And we have some more slop.
I had to get turmeric ready so I can handle this sloth.
Not turmeric.
What else am I joining?
Also, order me a pizza.
I have extra slices if you want some.
Yeah, if you could order me a pizza, or that would be great. Otherwise, you are Yakub's strongest soldier.
Yay!
An agent of the demon that created white people, the evil Dr. Yakub. Oh yeah, you missed it, Wayne. We were actually crashing out over Courtney Pete, who is somebody who is funny in her own right and hilarious to laugh at, but very recently announced that she's getting, she ordered some fake dreadlocks off of Temu and is going to be installing them. Keep in mind, this woman is whiter than I am. So the children yearn for the slop. The children yearn, yeah, see, I mentioned slop, and the viewers start shooting up. I'm so ready for more slop.
They don't believe in Yevon, and in Luca they kidnapped Yuna.
Where were her guardians?
Oh.
Called out for being
just
racist.
concerned about your health.
Called out for being racist, Waka.
I'm not
Waka the
tired
racist.
one bit.
Well, I am.
Why was he being racist again?
Waka hates the Albed because he's super religious, and as Yevon says, we don't like the Albed because they don't use Machina, because they use Machina, and Yevon forbids Machina. They hate the Albed.
Oh, so it's also a religious thing too.
Yeah, we're so ready for the White Girl locks, Buckmoon. Okay. It's time to get back to the slop. It's time to do some humble slop farming. We're gonna be farming the slop mines.
Oh boy.
Are you ready, Wayne, for some slop? You're new to the slop content.
Ready.
I'm so excited for you to learn about these people. Let's get some tunes here. Some nice gentle tunes to listen to while we go through. As a reminder, guys, you can support the stream through the Blurp dashboard. The Blurp dashboard can be accessed through a link that is occasionally posted in chat. You can also download the Blurp Chrome extension, which will give you free beats so that you can drop sounds and super chats in the stream. So if you don't do that, I will hunt you down like a wild boar.
Yes.
You can play super fun sounds in the stream. Like
Traumatize me by playing the Teletubbies sound.
I should traumatize you by playing the Teletubbies sounds. You're so right. Do we want?
Oh no.
Wayne, what do you think? Scary Teletubbies or regular Teletubbies?
Both are good options.
They're great options.
I'm gonna go with scary.
Okay.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
Thank you. I'm just getting everything set up here so that we can talk about some slop. We're doing slop farming. Let me announce it in Malcolm's server as well so that we can talk about how we're going to be doing some slop farming.
Right. Boy, oh boy.
I'm going to message Beckett right now, and I'm going to tell him that apparently...
Apparently what?
Lio had the Fennec stuff all the way back in October and just sat on it. The stuff regarding Courtney having inappropriate freak shit conversations with minors.
I feel like he uses this stuff, like all this evidence, all these docs, and makes them into like fucking pillow fluffer, like flufferer for his freaking sofa or like chair. He uses it to fill his chair.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything meaningful with it. So we're gonna jump in. We've already talked about the super fun. I'm just gonna message Malcolm and ask him to feed me some slop.
So you can mama bird it?
Yeah, feed me some slop. I need some funny slop to react to. Actually, let me just go look at stream suggestions. I have a whole section here for stream suggestions. What do we got? What do we got here for you guys? Again, we've gone through a lot of the Courtney Orchard, the Lord shit. We've gone through the Poppy and Xena doc. We've gone through the Lio doc. What are we thinking? Stream topic suggestions. Let's see what we got here.
Barbie dolls. I am reminiscent of, like, remember those old ass YouTube videos of those Barbie doll stories?
Like MPGIS?
I loved Most Popular Girls in School.
Why don't you have the Gremlin clip? Or Trisha's freaking speech?
I don't know, because I'm transphobic. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, Wayne, I never told
Unacceptable.
you. Yeah, I'm moving to New York.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, I'm moving to New York City. I'm moving to Brooklyn.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty penny.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's free.
Oh, okay. Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We could do some Lily Tino stuff. That could be fun.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna put this up in the chat. I'm gonna put a poll. I'm gonna put a poll up in the chat, and then my loyal kittens who actually stayed and watched me play Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy 10 can vote. So we've got which slop would be Lily Tino. Should we jump into Schmorky? Schmorky or
Schmork.
Oh, you're gonna love the Schmorky content. Actually, no, I'm making an executive decision. We're jumping into Schmorky. Ooh. We're gonna jump into Schmorky, guys.
The Game Grumps animator. The one's Game Grumps animator.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna be schmorking it up here, guys.
Schmork.
This is some peak horror content, okay? So we're gonna do the Turkey Tom video because Turkey Tom's fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm. I know about Schmorky. I just remember seeing the Game Grumps stuff. And then I didn't really hear about them, and then all of a sudden this drama stuff came up, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So
what?
So we're gonna get into it. Wayne, are you locked and loaded?
I am locked and loaded.
Okay. I'm gonna deafen myself, you guys. Just so you have the stream turned up, so I don't want you guys to have a weird echo here.
Okay.
And
no one has to hear my chewing, which is pretty quiet right now.
yeah, so we're gonna be doing some slop farming here. I just have to get it all set up, and then we can jump in. There we go. I gotta find the stuff Awa sent me. Okay. So we're gonna go through the Turkey Tom video, you guys, and then we're gonna do some stuff that I was sent that's privileged. Let me just make a quick announcement. Apparently Bruce Boinkers is having some. Apparently Bruce is having some shit again. Actually, since I fucking apparently, since I fucking hate Bruce, we're gonna talk about it first. We're gonna talk about Bruce first, and then we're gonna do Schmorky.
Oh my god.
Hey, Shock and Fox, welcome in. We were doing some girl time gaming, and then now we're gonna be doing some schlop. We're gonna be talking about Schmorky. But first, we have some news about Bruce Boinkers, my favorite lolcow, which is gonna be super great. Now let me go ahead and transition over. Get out of studio mode, and then we can go to live screen.
So I have information about Bruce. I remember they did threaten to draw art of Psy and a different user, a Tumblr user.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so I know that Bruce is like autistically obsessed with Mega Man as well, so this is important for the story. So someone said, wait, this is the same fucker in 2021 through 2022 that associated with false allegations against me from Pinko and some random crazies over fucking nothing. They accused me of pedophilia and shit without evidence. Yeah, fuck you, Bruce. You can stay friends with Waveman and those other Mega Man creeps. By the by, those information you were given was false, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this is nothing. Okay. Let's get to some...
that means by the by. Oh, okay. I didn't know that before.
Bruce is my favorite lolcow because, because Bruce crashed out on me out of nowhere. And they're fucking stupid. Okay.
A living from their passion. On the other hand, certain online artists seem to have a penchant for turning out to be freaks. And one man, or should I say, one clerk.
I am streaming.
Oh, on Discord, so we don't watch it delayed.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, we can have some girl time together. I'm okay with that.
Thank you.
Ooh. Oop.
Okay, let me add in a little text note so that we can say who's in here. In the stream. Or let's say guest appearances. Guest appearance from Free and Wayne.
Woo.
And then I'm gonna do that.
Did it way before it was cool. Schmorky went from animating viral videos for one of the most influential websites of the 2000s, and even Adult Swim, to being exposed as a diaper furry fetishist, all because he withheld his schizophrenic girlfriend's...
Uh-oh, Stinky. Stinky. I think this is gonna be our first Stinky of the night. She's not a Christian, yeah.
She's not a Christian!
I'm gonna level. I cannot be freaking nice about people with a diaper fetish. I can't.
No, I can't either. I think they're fucking disgusting.
I have trauma.
Disgusting little freaks. Disgusting little... They're tampering in dark-sided stuff.
She's tampering in dark-sided stuff!
Yes,
yes, yes, she did!
I love that sound.
...his medication, and recorded her having a meltdown.
Tell me if you love me or not, or if you're in on this or not. In on what?
While his current whereabouts are mysterious, we know plenty about...
The voice. Oh my god, I hate to keep cutting it off like this, but the voice. We have to talk about the voice. It's giving...
Oh, I'm just a small little goblin.
I thought it was buttons for a moment.
Don't swing your sword, I would die to just one attack.
about his past. Born as David Kelly, Schmorky has gone to great lengths to conceal his true date of birth, going as far as to censor snapshots of his personal website from the Wayback Machine and getting the Wikipedia page about him taken down in its entirety to keep people from finding out when he was born. Fortunately, his original Wikipedia page has been archived through a site called WorldWizzy, which in and of itself is a very obscure and defunct snapshot of Wikipedia from 2007. But thanks to the archive, not only do we discover that he was born in 1980, putting him in his mid-40s as of the writing of this video, but it also covers.
God damn it, why are they always in their 40s?
What the f? Why are you f***ing here, man? You're so old. Where's your wife? Go home to your family, dude.
Oh my god.
They're all
his earliest pieces of animation work. While the page doesn't go into his life
I hope
before
I
the year
don't end up like
2000,
that.
it does list a comic called Living in Greytown as the first thing that got him online notoriety. Now, this comic was very rudimentary and low quality, with it often being completely uncolored and using default fonts and speech bubbles, but regardless, it was good enough for the time to be hosted on KeenSpot, one of the few relatively successful webcomic portals that was active at this time. You see, KeenSpot had just been created that year after a larger and earlier webcomic portal called Big Panda went under, meaning all of their user base were now looking for a go-to website, with that new go-to immediately becoming the most popular webcomic portal, being able to more than double its size in just a couple of years. This massive influx of webcomic aficionados, paired with KeenSpot's business model of sharing the site's revenue with its content creators and having a paying readership, was a very fortunate circumstance for Schmorky, and as far as we know, this was the first instance of him being truly financially rewarded for his work. That's a lot more than most amateur 20-year-old artists can say. So by all intents and purposes, he was doing pretty well for himself. While the page for Living in Greytown has since been sold and repurposed into a canine business, it has been permanently enshrined in none other than WikiFur, the furry
Good old-fashioned
Wikipedia. I hope this
WikiFur.
serves as
I love WikiFur. WikiFur is fucking hilarious, alright? Oh my god, I love WikiFur.
foreshadowing. With the success of Living in Greytown, Schmorky went on to create even more webcomics, such as Purple Pussy, which is about a purple cat, by the way, just so there's no confusion. And once Living in Greytown came to an end, it was succeeded by a spin-off about one of the main characters, Lizard. Nowadays, the website for the Lizard comic leads to some Russian website, and the Purple Pussy one has been replaced with an ominous Purple Pussy is coming soon. What is still accessible, however, are the very positive reviews of Schmorky's work, along with a couple of animations he had posted to Newgrounds that got a decent amount of views for the website standards. To put it simply, people liked Schmorky and his work a lot, despite how simple and amateur his stuff was. But even at this point, it was also clear that Schmorky had a much less, shall we say, advertiser-friendly side to him. On his website, which, although archived, is extremely difficult to use due to how limited the snapshots are and how ancient its web design is, all of his comics are listed along with an age rating. While Lizard, his most popular comic at the time, was listed as PG, he also has plenty of comics that are listed as 17.
Yeah, WikiFur's fucking crazy, Shotgun.
I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what WikiFur is.
So WikiFur is a website. It's like Wikipedia, but specifically for furries. And a lot of furries will write their own pages on there, but it's basically just like people talking about like who they are as a furry and like their personas.
I feel like you're hesitating on a part.
I really I want to try and like we can go to WikiFur. We can go to WikiFur.
She sounds like she's trying to be fair and unbiased.
Hold on, let me just. I want to be fair. This is fair and biased, certified fair and biased.
Okay. I'm just like the way you were saying it. I was sort of worried.
Yeah. Hi Rosie. Yes, welcome back, Kitten. My girly pops in the chat are called my kittens.
Period.
Woof.
What about the people in your chat that are not girly pops?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Anybody in my chat is a girly pop and is one of my kittens.
Ooh. Oh, period.
What if Leo was in the chat?
Leo is a dirty little tattletale rat.
Oh wow, she said that's a guess.
Oh my god.
Rat. Okay. So yeah, we've got
Oh.
There's a lot of untruths, man. It's just basically what people post like about their. We could just go to a random page. Yeah, random page. Here we go. So this is
it's like the fandom wiki?
Yeah, it's like the fandom wiki. This is for the American animated television series created by DreamWorks Animation, Father of the Pride. I remember seeing this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it follows a group of lions that all belong to Siegfried and Roy. Coincidentally, this was aired right around the time that Siegfried was attacked by one of his lions.
I believe it was the tiger, and he said, "Don't hurt him, don't hurt him. It wasn't his fault. It's not his fault."
Yeah.
Because he cared a lot about the animals.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
18+, or being for mature audiences. One in particular, titled Smut, was written under the pseudonym Cave Deli, an altered version of his real name, and it focused exclusively on depicting not safe for work imagery. In one of the comics, Schmorky draws himself as some kind of goblin with a top hat, saying that he hates doing not safe for work drawings, but changes his mind whenever he gets a paycheck. The implication here is that Smut, along with other not safe for work comics, are done as commissions and not
relatable. No, that's relatable.
Yeah, and this joke is still continues on too. It's like, man, I wish I got more money. And then it's like, or they use the audio from Ace Ventura's Pet Detective 2, and they're like, "We can pay you handsomely. I am now a child of light. Your earthly money holds no bounds. $20,000. Really?
Yeah, it's dark timeline, but I listen. Get your bag. Collect the bag.
Because he wants to do them. However, from my understanding, when people commission not safe for work art, it's usually for their own consumption, and it contains specific imagery of their liking, whereas Schmorky...
I'm sorry. What is this? What is this? What is this? What are we looking at here? Hold on.
I have no idea.
These smut comics are very much in line, and it contains specific imagery.
Gut art of my thick dragon, by the way. Ow, stop! I hate
Of
the
their
internet.
liking,
The internet was
whereas
insane.
Schmorky's smut comics are very much in line with the rest of his work
funny,
and their
dude.
themes and humor. It's also worth noting that he did a lot of these. Every blue number here is a new smut strip. There's like 3 years worth of them. I doubt anyone paid for this many
He's so
commissions,
fucking funny,
especially
dude.
this early on in his career when he was still very much an amateur and not that well known. Additionally, as his page showed, this was just one of multiple mature comics, to the point where they by far outnumber the comics that aren't mature. Lastly, there are an awful lot of strips that are parodies, quote unquote, of not safe for work furry art. And by that, I mean they're just regular, not safe for work furry stuff, but with some weird aspect shoehorned in. However, probably because he knew the not safe for work stuff was a lot more off-putting than his regular stuff, he focused his time on getting better at animation and began grouping his more marketable skills under the name of Schmorky, even creating an entire dedicated website just for it. To bolster his separate identity as Schmorky, he even came up with a fake origin story for his name, claiming that it was originally the name of a real-life animator from the 50s. It's kind of hard to overstate how fortunate Schmorky's position was back then, since nowadays most Gen Alpha kids online don't even know what Shockwave Flash is, let alone how prevalent it was in the early internet. Before the early 2010s, when animation was still huge on YouTube, as a matter of fact, before YouTube even existed, the entire internet ran on Flash, an Adobe software platform that was used for pretty much anything, from animations on websites like Newgrounds to games on sites like Congregate, all the way to entire websites running on it, which, by the way, was the case with YouTube, at least in the very beginning. This, in turn, meant that if you really knew your way around Flash, the online world was truly your oyster, and you could find work anywhere. So, after shopping his work around for a while, Schmorky eventually found himself in business with the website Something Awful, which at the time was one of the
I would like to point out that Flash is goated, and I deeply miss playing funny little Newgrounds Flash games.
biggest and
I
most
miss
profitable.
Flash games.
Yeah.
Same.
We all miss the meat and fuck hentai Flash games that were on Newgrounds.
I miss most of the games that needed it, like Pixie Hollow.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's keep going.
profitable websites online. During the last decade, it seems like every online content platform has adopted a subscription business model, even if it's only a partial one. But way before many of the major social media players even existed, Something Awful was charging users a basic subscription fee in order to stave off spam bots and toxic users who would troll their forums. This made the owner of the website, Richard Kianka, also known as Lotax, very rich, and consequently, it allowed him to reach out to the people whose work he enjoyed and get them to work for him. One of those people happened to be Schmorky, who started working on a series of animations called The Flash Tub, a new edition of which went up every 2 weeks or so. But that wasn't all. You see, Lotax liked Schmorky on a personal level. So much so that, due to feeling bad about how terrible his living conditions were, he had Schmorky come live with him. When Something Awful got itself an office, Schmorky and Lotax worked alongside each other every single day, and the two grew increasingly close. This was the de facto golden age of Schmorky, as he was beloved by everyone at Something Awful. Oddly, he never used his prominence to get exposure. If anything, he actively tried to conceal his identity to stay as private as possible. But despite his relative anonymity to the internet at large, he grew something of a cult following, as several of his comics and animations went viral. The first of which being relatively obscure now, but at one point in time, it was all the rage: Zalgo. Before it went the way of every other creepypasta and was saturated to death with increasingly worse revisions, Zalgo was first mentioned.
No, I remember when this, like, hit the scene. I remember when this hit the scene. This was when I was in middle school.
Depending on the
all the way
year, it might
back in
have just been
2004 in one of
elementary or
Schmorky's
still a
comic
baby.
parodies, which he tucked away in
Remember
a
that
secret subsection of
Schmorky invented Zalgo.
Damn.
Fun fact, though, the good OG, like, if you've ever seen people, like, type like this, let me see, I'm gonna put it in the chat here, see if it'll work. It might work.
Oh, with the spooky text?
Yeah, the spooky text with all the letters going crazy,
Oh, yeah, it has it on Discord. Text.
Yeah, so that's Zalgo text, like that. That's Zalgo text. That's from this.
of his website. The comic itself is pretty simple. It's an Archie comic strip, but the text bubbles have been replaced with ominous references to Zalgo. It became a meme on Something Awful and eventually made its way to 4chan's random board, where it gained its own life. Being worked into these comics where everything gets distorted and the text is digitally corrupted to signal that Zalgo is coming. It reached peak popularity around 2009 when videos were being made to accompany the comics, and interestingly enough, they often featured Garfield, as in the cat, I Hate Mondays, Love Lasagna, you know the guy. Keep in mind, this was years before any of William Burke's Garfield horror parodies that got really big, as well as the Lasagna Cat ARG, which makes me think that both of them were influenced by Zalgo, even if indirectly. Despite his creation being so influential that it spawned nearly 2 decades of variations and other successful art projects, Schmorky was really taken aback by all the reinterpretations and changes that the concept underwent, saying, I just made it up. It has nothing to do with Lovecraft. I'm not nerdy enough to make those kinds of references. And seeing it become a meme kinda killed doing further Zalgo edits in the future, for me anyway. Zalgo wasn't his only contribution to the early internet meta either, as in late 2006, another meme was born out of Something Awful, as a post compiled Yahoo
teenage girls fawned over constantly with the fucking creepypasta fandom.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I wanted to make a creepypasta when I was in middle school.
That was a little bit before my time. That was a little bit after my time, I should say.
Oh my god.
I'm super hungry right now. I'm super hungry right now, you guys. I should get food, but I don't want to. I'm gonna DoorDash myself something right now, and I'm gonna pay for it on with Cash App. I'm gonna pay for it with streaming money.
Give them a big tip.
I will give myself a big tip. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Creepypasta started becoming big at the time I was in college. Yeah, same. Like, it was never really, like, a big thing for me.
Yeah, y'all are making me feel young. I was in middle school when
You're a
creepypasta
baby.
got big.
You're like...
I know!
You're like 30 seconds old. You were born, like, 20 minutes ago.
I was born yesterday, thank you very much.
Ooh, you know what we just got, Wayne, that I'm so excited for?
What's up?
We got Bojangles here.
What's Bojangles?
Oh my god, you sweet summer child. Bojangles is like the best like fast food chicken restaurant.
Oh.
Also, you're going to get Trader Joe's and what the fuck else?
Yeah, we don't have too many of those in South Florida.
Yeah, no, actually, I grew up in Florida. I don't remember there being Bojangles there.
Welcome. Wait, are you now on the East Coast?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Nice. East Coast is best coast.
Period.
Wayne's gonna move in with me in New York City, so.
Period.
Woo!
Wayne and I are moving in together. I'm gonna get Wendy's. I think that's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get Wendy's, and no one can stop me. Hang on, guys. We're stun locked because I have to order Wendy's. Okay.
Yep.
Because they have a new chicken sandwich that is with Takis on it.
Hey, another East Coast. Let's go. Oh, Caramelized Onions says the time when creepypasta was super huge was a little after my time. Like they existed, but it wasn't the huge trend it later became.
Actually,
yeah.
Should I get a chicken sandwich or a burger? I'm gonna get a burger. I need a Baconator combo. That's what I need right in my life right now. A large Baconator combo, and the side is obviously going to be a chili and cheese baked potato. Because I don't care about my life. And then the drink is obviously going to be a large milk.
Milk?
Milk.
No. Milk? Just milk?
Just milk. No, I'm gonna get a large unsweet tea. That's what I will get.
Ooh.
With lemon. 2 lemons. 4 lemons in there.
That's a lot of lemons.
I really need Wendy's to bring back the fucking, like, pretzel bun. I really need it.
Oh, I didn't realize it was gone.
Yeah, they stopped doing it. Fucking monsters. Piece of shit motherfuckers.
Creepypasta readings. Ugh.
I'm not doing... I don't give a fuck how much money you guys give me. I'm not doing a fucking creepypasta reading. I would read Reddit stories before I did a creepypasta reading.
I used to just listen to Mr. Creepypasta or Creeps McPasta or the Midnight Macabre or Lady Macabre. Oh.
Okay, I ordered my Wendy's.
I think I'm still subscribed. Yeah, I'm still subscribed to them.
Answers pages.
You gotta go?
Yeah, I'm getting a call.
Alright, I will see you later, King.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye. Oh, Awa's here. Awa's here. I'm gonna drop you back in green room and bring Awa in because I know Awa has some tea on Schmorky. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. Awa.
Hi.
Hello, I heard you have some Schmorky tea for me.
Yes, I'm having some issues with my headset though. Like when I joined Discord, because I just bought a new headset, it mutes all my other noise, and I'm not sure what setting changed when I started setting it up.
Oh, I know exactly what it is.
So
I know how to fix it.
Thanks.
So you're gonna want to go into your settings. You're gonna want to go to voice and video. You're gonna go to your output device. It most likely your output device is listed as a headset. Switch it to headphones or switch it to default. Hold on, I think Awa might be fixing it. Testing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, yep. Cool.
With particularly funny entries.
Yeah, I guess it did that on its own. Thank you.
So you've got some Schmorky tea for me?
Yeah, so it's mostly I'm still mostly like compiling all the information I have, so it'll be a while before I'm done. And it's mostly from the Peach the Puppy and Sandy Pants art.
Okay.
However, we were talking a little bit about his history, and I kind of came in a little late because I was taking a nap. Did they talk about like his early furry history at all?
We're getting
Like
right
the Dave
now.
Bunny stuff?
Well, we're not there yet. We're literally only into when he was working for Something Awful and was doing the Yahoo Answers stuff.
I've got a little bit of information I can share on that if we ever start talking about it in this video. I haven't seen this video.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna get to... I think we get to the furry stuff. Yeah, we get to the furry stuff in about 10 minutes from now.
Okay.
Alright, let's keep going.
So I can hang tight.
A few months later, Shmorky dropped a new edition of the Flash Tub, and it included animated versions of each of these questions. Funnily enough, the text body of this post lists anime pedos, racist, and fart lovers as the scum of the internet, and coincidentally...
That's just Shmorky. That's literally just Shmorky.
Incidentally, Shmorky can eventually be made to fit into all three of those categories. Regardless of any of that, one of Shmorky's animated Yahoo questions, namely, how is Babby formed, was cut from the original video and re-uploaded.
Yeah, Brie, I dropped you in Green Room. Was there something else you needed?
To YouTube, where it now sits at a little over 2 million views. Also in 2006 came two other notable creations from Shmorky, one of them being the Furious Famicom, an animated parody of the angry video game nerd, and another one being a comic of his. With this one...
Okay, here we go. This is a Shmorky comment. I oppose cartoonist political beliefs. I support the beliefs of the cartoonists, and I am very smart. What? I disagree with you, and now I am a raving lunatic. I am cool and calm about this. I am the better man. Dumb and so goddamn crazy. Yeah, we've seen this comment
one
before.
basically setting out to...
This is not a hot take.
Make fun of all other opinionated comics that set out to make the author's opponents look stupid, which is a precursor to what would eventually be called smuggies. At this point, Shmorky's comics had changed a lot, now taking on this kind of softened, almost CalArt style, the kind you'd see in a lot of mid-2010s Cartoon Network shows, which became especially popular due to how easy it was for amateurs to replicate. This style was eventually enshrined by Shmorky into a set of characters that he called Clerfs, which are these little genderless, furry-looking beings that he used as the basis for all of his drawings from that point onward. This was a far, far cry from the crude, sometimes hideous newspaper comic strips that Shmorky was originally known for. And although he retained the support of the majority of Something Awful, some people started to grow suspicious of the changes he made to his art style, thinking that they could be reflecting his personality in some way. One unsung hero decided to follow up on this suspicion and managed to find Shmorky's old smut comics from 2003, only to then also discover heaps of Shmorky's self-insert furry characters wearing diapers and pissing themselves. Through the now defunct...
Uh-oh, stinky time. It's stinky time. It's, ooh, Teletubbies scary time.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
Oh god, ugh, disgusting. Gross, 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 gross.
So there's a comic that he did, I don't remember when, it was pretty early on, where he talks about where he was in like an abusive situation and he was like sucking dick for rent money essentially.
Wait, was this while... Wasn't he living with the guy from Something Awful?
No, it was not while living with the guy from Something Awful. It was like prior to that.
Oh, wow.
It was one of the people from one of the furry communities he was from previously.
Was it like a well-known fur?
Not a well-known fur. It was just like someone from, like, again, just one of the Oikakis he was on, or just some random like underground furry community or whatever.
If it
one
was
thing
like
I
a
want to
well-known
note, though,
furry, that would have been crazy work.
I don't know who it was. I don't think we know exactly who it was because he stayed with a couple of different people who could have been that person, but it wasn't the situation that he makes it out to be. We'll say that.
Okay.
He was also kicked out of the furry groups that he was a part of during that time, so that's the reason why he actually stopped being a furry.
That's some tea that I need. I need to contact
gotta
some
think
ancient furries to find the tea.
I'm not done compiling all of that information. It is in the Kiwi Farms thread.
Oh god.
However,
I don't.
If you gotta dig through it, but I'm digging through it now. But I have a little timeline.
Does the live
That
at
was
home
posted
blowjob
by,
slave job have health insurance? That's inquiring minds want to know.
Let's see here if I can grab this real quick.
Okay. Yeah, send me whatever you got. Compile your stuff. I'm looking forward to reading it. I'm gonna drop you back in green room for now. If you have something important, pipe up in chat, and I will bring you back in.
Sounds good.
Okay. I don't want to get stun locked. I don't want to get stun locked, guys. Okay.
Dave Kelly Central website, you can also find a curious connection to another online handle, Dave Bunny, which in turn was attached to a LiveJournal account that was promptly hacked and vandalized, as well as a series of posts on a website called Etchy Attack, which was basically a very old Rule 34 type site for the cretins of the online world at that time to host their strange art. What's also interesting is that the Dave Bunny alias could also be traced all the way back to 2001 on a website called VCL Art. Not only was this account directly linked to living in Greytown, it also featured images of anthropomorphic animals without clothes on. Although a lot of these images are now inaccessible due to issues with the archive, which frankly I'm pretty thankful for because I've seen enough weird stuff while researching this guy already, you can still see the file names for the lost content, which in order are stuff like Bunny Orgy, Bunny Dildo, Erect Wolf, Not Yiffy, and perhaps the most concerning one, Child's Death. There was
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Cause you frickin' pricks just can't ever be quenched. Your fantasies can't ever be quenched, can they? When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Okay, wait, what did you send me? Hold on, let's see. Let's see what Awa sent me. Okay, so we've got Awa sending me some new schmork tent. Some new schmork tent. Okay, so this is some schmork nukes. Okay, so... Oh man, I'm getting... Okay, so... When did the sucking dick for rent thing happen? Oh man, I'm getting spooked thinking about what kind of weird shit could have happened under those missing years that caused him to change so drastically or have to go undercover. Edit it. Also meant to quote Tinta Cake. 2001. Dave attends his last furrycon at Midwest Fur Fest. Hey, we love Midwest Fur Fest. He acts depressed and irritable, ignores people that come up to talk to him. He gets outed from the Oekaki community in late November, which is primarily his own Dave Kaki board, and the week come Oekaki, when the terrible names, when it's revealed that he has a second secret drawing image board devoted to whoa! And tries to get girls he meets on IRC to mother him. Confirmed to be living with a roommate whom he fools around with. This is possibly the suck for rent bucks time. Purple Pussy Comic joins Living in Greytown and Smut. Last sighting of Dave Bunny. 2002, finishes living in Greytown webcomic. I think he began the Lizard spin-off comic about this time. He is no longer in IRC. IRC is Internet Relay Chat, for people who don't know. Internet Relay Chat is an old school version of Discord. It was just a chat room we could join on the internet, and it had very little functionality. I miss the old IRC days. People were crazy. We are only hearing about him through the grapevine at this point. There's a noted change in his tone, with the comics often having a sassy, superficially deep tone. Greytown has a breaking point, where it went from dead robot talking about dildos he enjoyed to Phil the Demon transcending his infernal nature of running his own hell full of lost people he torments to beginning again in his own personal Garden of Eden. 2003, shows up briefly with a few ads for Style Project advertising the Fleshlight, and stops doing his Keen Spot comics. Very little activity at this point. We figure he's pretty much down and out when the smut goes dark, and he is peddling pocket pussies for J Style. I talked to some creepy otter furry on IRC who Dave had been living with before moving out and getting a girlfriend IRL. Says the guy has problems, but he's a great animator and finally getting his life together after bad times and people going after him. Possibly sucked this guy off for rent money, but he was likely going to suck that dick anyway. Probably. Furries are disgusting. 2004, Dave somehow gets in contact with Rich, Low-Tax Kaonka. Low-Tax, that's a throwback. And pitches a more professional flash tub, Rip Fireman Comics, that will somehow bring more goon bucks. I attempt to warn Low-Tax for a few days, but my email correspondences is continually rebuffed. First month's getting Flash Tub plus admin, and his ex-girlfriend who exposed his diaper Oekaki gets her furry comic website put up on something off a link of the day to be rated by goons. Love that. We love it. The children love the slop. Okay. Let's keep going.
Now, no denying that all...
Welcome back, Bree. Welcome back.
All these pieces of art and all of these pages belong to Schmorky, and there was also no denying that they kind of ranged from...
Wait, Bria's giving me more slop. Bria's giving me more slop. Ooh, Bria gave me more slop. Okay. Do you have any idea how many of the other girls he lured in, or if any were underage? You know, he told me that he dated a couple single moms with little kids, and now I'm really frightened to think about what he might have been doing to those kids when no one was looking. I always figured the roommate blowjob story was something he blew, pardon the pun, out of proportion, and used to score victim points. Any man that's entrenched into piss and scat play cannot have been bothered by sucking a dick. Wait, spoilers, spoilers, spoilers! Okay. It also discussing how SJW bots can look at 91 pages of a documented chat log of him grooming a 16-year-old girl for the sickest shit imaginable, but take his roommate rape story completely at face value because he drew a quirky comic about it. Once again, Tumblr proves itself to be more culty than Scientology. True. I know two for sure, and a couple others that were really into him that I suspect, and that is just the old Oikaki Hell chat. He was also in a bunch of other IRC chat rooms, so I'm guessing it was pretty prevalent. He lured in fangirls of the webcomics and sadly misunderstood artist routine, then once they were comfortable, he started coaxing them into role-playing. Don't roleplay with people, guys. We don't do it. Don't roleplay with people. It's not good. One of the girls hilariously was into drawing gore and snuff art. It was like, no deal on poopy pants, changing fetishism. One of the last pictures she drew of Dave Bunny was his infant furry character hanging from his beep bop from a wire, screaming and crying. I will forget my children's faces and senility, but that is seared into my tortex come autopsy. So here we got a log, which is between this person and... I don't know what this is. Okay, so they're talking about Dave. What's the story with Moonweasel and Dave? Refreshing to find she's not in anti-Jared's group, but at least doesn't look that way. This person named Rue says, don't know about the breakup or the stuff, but her saying private stuff, but Dave is being a bit of an ass to her. Like, how so? Phone tech is working on phone lines. If I time out, he probably pulled the wrong wires. Ketcha is really stupid. I'm surprised. I mean, like, I don't know Dave very well, and I ain't too keen on the fella, but get both sides of the story, eh? I'd hate to think any one of us got the wool pulled over. I called her on her negativity equals depression comment, and she goes off on a tangent on how I never passed 3rd grade math. He's been trying to spite her, just even posted a pic of Moonweasel with cut all over and text balloon. I like to cut myself. Typical deflection akin to the legendary Saku Pyro Allure. I don't know who these people are. Apparently acting like a 3rd grader equals bad at math. Well, there was a pic Dave made on Aki's board a few hours ago that had Moon with her arms cut and saying she likes to get cut herself. It got removed. Why is that constant deflected core of the argument attacking someone else? They love these scarecrow armors, hack everyone who argued with you, Chop. I totally forgot about this because it was such a flash in the pan, but Dave tried to get back at this girl by suggesting she self-harms and publicly mocking her for it. Wow. Wowzer, wowzer. Okay, let's open this link. Dave said he would back off and then did this. Blah. Isn't he just adorable? Blah, blah, blah. On board, I missed space because for mine, bitching you being a cutter, you backtracked so fast. I was saying that though, totally changed the subject. I'm not a cutter. I will find Dave in the chat. I did try to kill myself once, so while he's poking fun at that, I guess. Gross. We do not bully people for trying to commit suicide. We don't do it. We don't do it. So we will continue on with the video. Okay, keep going.
Somewhat disturbing to gross to what is going on, and even beyond that, with retrospect.
Hey Barrett, welcome in. We are doing some good old-fashioned horror cow content, and we're talking about the OG horror cow, Schmorky, which is gonna be very fun.
We can see that making this kind of content was hypocritical, since his Something Awful related works often made fun of the types of people that would consume this kind of art. In the face of these discoveries, an anonymous YouTube user made a video called Schmorky is a Diaper Fur, but unfortunately, due to how the video was formatted and the fact that Schmorky had a lot of charitability at the time and any negative...
Absolutely hilarious that they decided to out this person via an Aladdin parody video. Absolutely funny. This is the funniest thing anyone's ever done. Listen, guys, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna go pee. My food's almost here. So we're gonna take a 5-minute slot break, and I'm going to do all of that. I will be right back, I promise. What is up, slop kittens? Hello. Okay. Yeah, that is just how things were back in the day. Let's keep going.
Attention towards him was not very popular, the video never got any traction, leaving some of the less advertiser-friendly parts of Shmorky in the dark for the time being. So Shmorky continued on making art, making animations for Something Awful, and getting paid doing it. Life was good. Until, a year later, when one of his drawings was allegedly plagiarized by an artist by the name of Todd Goldman, who displayed it in a Los Angeles art gallery as if he had made it. As you can see, the two pieces are nearly identical, the main difference between them being that Shmorky's was originally drawn in 2001. On the surface, this looks like a clear-cut case of an artist using a technical excuse to plagiarize another artist's work. In his official response to the accusations, Todd actually apologized for the incident, but he went on to claim that he had never seen Shmorky's work. Instead, he said that the t-shirt company he worked for, David and Goliath, received thousands of design ideas every month, and they're not always attached to their original creators, with one of these unsigned pieces happening to be one of Shmorky's strips. While this may seem like a feasible excuse initially, Shmorky later responded that whether this was true or not, it didn't really change the fact that all Todd did to the design ideas he got was paint them onto a canvas and claim they were his. But regardless of the legitimacy of Mr. Goldman's artistry, it seems that the case was ultimately resolved. Due to the public pressure mounting on Todd and the company he represented, lawsuit threats were issued to anyone who signal boosted the plagiarism accusations, and Todd promised to donate all of the piece's proceeds to Shmorky, seemingly putting an end to the matter. But the story was actually far from over. You see, all that I covered here was Todd's official response to the plagiarism allegations, but there's also an unofficial response that was much more revealing. According to the thread on Something Awful about this incident, when contacted about the plagiarism accusations, Todd responded by saying, "Every month, I paint the works of a file. This week, I chose the work of Dave Kelly. He's a huge infantilist furry. This is someone who draws baby anthropomorphic animals in disgusting situations. I'm not kidding. Once again, his name is Dave Kelly, and this is his page full of his lovely art. There are even some photos of the artist himself." Now, the link that appears right before this message is dead, but it was archived. Not only are there more furry self-portraits of Dave Bunny doing a lot of unsavory activities, but there are also other strange images here that appear to be Shmorky exposing himself to the camera, although their true origins were still murky at the time. If baby fur self-portraits where you're wearing diapers weren't bad enough for people who saw this, there were also a couple of what seemed to be chat logs of some kind of server. The first one showed someone named Bakaboo relentlessly attacking and humiliating Shmorky, prompting everyone else in the chat to defend him. The second one had Shmorky admitting that Bakaboo was him on an alternate account, implying that he had made an alt account to attack himself just so that he could see other people defending him. But despite how weird all of this made Shmorky look, it somehow wasn't subject to further investigation from the goons. And yes, that is what Something Awful users call themselves, goons. It would take another 4 years for an unknown user of the Encyclopedia Dramatica to create a page for Shmorky, exposing—
Let's pause for a second. I want to talk a little bit about the whole using a stock account to bully yourself thing. I think that's fucking hilarious. Certified freak, pathetic loser shit. The Farmed is justified in going after this guy. Shmorky had about 12 different sock puppets on this Oakaki IRC account. That's so weird, dude. Like, why? Who does that? I never understood the purpose behind sock puppets. All my shit's on the same account. I have never sock puppeted
him for being a baby fur using other images that I presume also came from the same dump that Todd linked to. The page claims that Shmorky excused these images as being commissions because he had to. But who's really going to commission images of Shmorky himself as a furry in diapers? Unlike Todd's email, which was a one-off that only appeared in one thread, the Encyclopedia Dramatica page would stay up, like a prophetic monument to Shmorky's untold degeneracy. But once again, all of this flew under the radar and failed to affect Shmorky's career. As in that same year, he actually managed to reach new heights of recognition.
Encyclopedia Dramatica was my Kiwi farm. I lived for Encyclopedia Dramatica. I lived, laughed, loved on Encyclopedia Dramatica. For those who aren't familiar, in the chat, Encyclopedia Dramatica was a website, kind of like Wikipedia. I think it's still up, actually. I wonder if Encyclopedia Dramatica is still up. Hold on. gone? Oh. Something called Archive Tavern. Here we go. Oh, that's so sad. I miss... Yeah, ED was my Kiwi Farms. It was so great. Pour one out for Encyclopedia Dramatica. Can we get some Fs in the chat for Encyclopedia Dramatica, please?
Recognition when he animated a video called Telephone Dog, which now sits at 2 million views.
Yeah,
his
pour one out.
reputation on Something Awful was still undisturbed, so much so that a couple of years later, he joined Low Tax on his gaming channel, Gaming Garbage, and for a hot minute there, it seemed like the channel was well on its way to becoming a relatively successful one. That is, until the metamorphosis began. As early as just 1 year after they started frequently making Gaming Garbage videos together, Shmorky's voice changed from its normal sound.
What is this game again? It's Cry of a Crisis. I am Rich Low Tax Kanika, and with me is Shmorky.
To a high-pitched nasal squeak, almost like a cartoon character.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is just Shmorky again today.
Oh, we got the voice. First appearance of the voice. We got a first appearance of the voice. Where's the goblin sound? Where's the goblin sound?
Oh, I'm just a small little goblin. No, please don't swing your sword. I would die to just one attack.
Today we play.
This voice change also coincided with even more interesting
The
changes
voice is crazy,
in Shmorky's
dude.
persona, as Something Awful completely lost its relevance in the early 2010s due to the rise of much more polished and active competing social media
Look at this
sites. He
cheese
slowly
drip
stopped
right here,
caring
look at
about
that.
maintaining his identity from his time on the forums,
We love
and began
that.
embracing his other side. Over on Tumblr, he took up a new name and began making a bunch of Clurf comics, often on the topic of gender and transgenderism, which also
I remember.
prominently depicted his characters in romantic exchanges with each other. It was also around this time that Shmorky began deliberately hiding his own age, as well as taking...
I remember seeing these still circle around on Facebook all the time.
on the new identity of Daisy K, and making a habit out of wearing wigs and hats to conceal the fact that he was bald. Regardless of how jarring this whole thing was, the majority of Shmorky's community was now from Tumblr, as Something Awful was on its deathbed by this point, so during this period, Shmorky's new identity was pretty positively received. Meanwhile, he kept getting better and bigger animation gigs, 2 of them being animated renditions of Game Grumps episodes, which have since been made private, one of them being a cartoon for a TV show called Aquabats, and another one being a fully animated version of the This Is Fine meme, which was done for Adult Swim.
That was made by Shmorky? What the fuck? What the fuck? I use that video, I use that meme all the time. I can't believe that was made by Shmorky.
And currently sits at 6.5 million views on YouTube. As far as being recognized as an animator,
I know, I love the
Adult Swim is
Aquabats,
a pretty
dude.
prestigious place to have your work. However, the dissonance
I fucking love the Aquabats, dude. I'm gonna go see them live in August. I'm so excited. Wait, so this wasn't made by Shmorky? Awa, what? What? What do you mean? He didn't draw the... So he animated it. He didn't draw the original comic. Okay. Still, I use this GIF all the time. I use a GIF from this all the time. Okay.
between Shmorky and the Gaming Garbage channel audience was becoming increasingly unsustainable. So he further pivoted towards Tumblr, and at the same time, he also released an autobiographical comic depicting a very disturbing event. In it, Shmorky describes how he went through a rough patch after graduating in the year 2000, supposedly because the .com crash made it difficult for him to get online work. It's implied here that he got kicked out and had to live with some relatives of his during this period, and one of them, his uncle, is described as abusive, prompting Shmorky to try and find someone else to live with. So he hopped online and asked his online acquaintances if someone was willing to take him in, and promptly found someone. After giving this person his car as compensation for the months of rent he wouldn't be able to afford, the comic goes on to depict that this person he was living with was blackmailing him for sexual favors during his time there. It gets pretty graphic, and during Schmorky's retelling of events, he even claims that his friends didn't believe him when he told them about what was happening, and to escape his living situation, he had to go back to his relative's house. At this point, Schmorky describes himself as becoming extremely depressed, depicting himself as sleeping on a couch with junk food wrappers all around him. Supposedly, things got even worse at this point in time, with his uncle getting angry to the point of physical violence, and once again, Schmorky ran away and had to find someone else to live with, where at that point he took, and I quote, every commission he could get, no matter how uncomfortable it made him. Now at the time, a lot of people felt bad for Schmorky, expressing how horrible of a situation this was. Meanwhile, others expressed a certain level of distrust, especially given the fact that he depicted himself as having to take any commission he could get, despite the fact that it's clear a lot of that not safe for work art was not done for commission, but instead done by himself out of personal interest. But criticism about Schmorky was once again pretty silent for the time being. That is, until 2016, when a new video went up on the Gaming Garbage channel titled Why Schmorky is No.
As a reminder, I'll mix it. It's well accepted the situation did not happen the way he described it. Yeah, absolutely. So we just read through the chat logs where people were disproving it and talking about how it didn't actually happen that way. The thing about furries is if you put enough furries in a room, they gonna fuck.
No longer with us. While the video itself focuses exclusively on his jarring voice change, people were pretty shocked by a comment that Lotax left under it. I'd like to point out that when Schmorky's girl or boyfriend was claiming that I hurt my children and was part of a Wiccan cabal that distributed illegal tapes that her father filmed of her as a kid, he messaged my wife and said that he was scared for his life. We then spent the next 8 hours trying to figure out where he lived and get the cops to show up to defuse the situation and hopefully take her away, as she was threatening to kill him. Every time the cops came, Schmorky refused to talk with them because, as he told my wife, he was too scared. But, and I swear to God this is true, he said he was silently mouthing the word "help me" to the officers, but unfortunately they didn't catch it. After spending the whole night trying to help him not get killed by his girlfriend, Schmorky finally manages to get himself to safety, at which point he stopped communicating with Lotax and his wife altogether.
What are the over-under odds on his girlfriend just having him, like, ask him to do the dishes?
Instead, he went online and talked about what happened on Tumblr. And although many people sympathize with Schmorky's situation, Lotax closed off his comments by saying, never mind the fact that the whole reason his partner went nuts was because he made her stop taking her anti-schizophrenia drugs.
Yeah. I would also like to ask, so this was like 2012, right? This was like 2012, 2011.
Nothing is ever his fault, and the various injustices of the world conspire against him. He's a brave soldier for being able to carry on and survive in this cruel world. This changed everything, and it really attracted people's curiosity as to what his girlfriend, later revealed to be a girl named Amanda, would say about it when she was back on her medications. As Lotax said, Schmorky immediately went online to tell everyone about his situation, which included audio of his girlfriend having a mental breakdown from Tumblr.
Please don't touch me again, please.
I won't. I'll never touch you again, okay? I'll never touch you again. I'll just do what you want. What do you want me to do? I'll do whatever.
Yeah, that's somebody in crisis. You shouldn't be filming them. Also, keeping up the voice, while you're in this situation is crazy work. I love a silly voice. Don't get me wrong, but if my wife was in the middle of a psychotic break, I would not be doing a silly voice. You know, I feel like that's crazy.
What do you want? What do you want from me?
Stop screaming and pretending.
I'm not pretending! I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight back. I can't fight back. Okay? If Hitler himself came here, he wouldn't be able to save me, alright? Nothing. Jim Howe, they're unbeatable. They're unstoppable. There is no answer. There is no answer to the Jewish question because they always win. They always win in their mind. They won.
Look, I don't want
the Jewish question. What? The Jewish... Okay, listen, this person's in a psychotic break. I can't judge them too bad, but that snuck up on me. I didn't know. Okay, we disavow this meme. We disavow
I
this
want to
meme.
put you in an institution, but I want you to get
We
help.
disavow.
Okay?
We
The
disavow.
goon speculated that his objective
Using the Mickey voice while this is happening is fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, dude. I'm just sitting there like... I hate to use this again, but...
Oh, I'm just a small little goblin. No, please don't swing your sword. I would die to just one attack.
of sharing this was to make her look as bad as possible and to make himself look like the reasonable party. However, with the claims made from Lotax, people began to speculate that Schmorky could have created this situation himself. Eventually, someone made a post on the Something Awful forums asking about what happened to Schmorky's girlfriend, and about 10 posts in, she actually showed up. In her first post, she claimed that she had fled their apartment in Washington and gone to stay with her parents because she didn't want to be institutionalized as a consequence of what went down. After explaining that she had already found herself a job and was doing fine for herself, she updated others on Schmorky's status, claiming he was now living in a trailer in the middle of the woods with his parents. And according to her, it was the kind of place that would make Charles Manson pale. I went there once with Schmorky to meet his parents and brothers. The trailer isn't in a town or trailer park. It's just deep in these dark, thick woods, down an unpaved trail with no civilization for miles and miles. He never shut up about how much privilege I had compared to him because he grew up in a trailer and no one cares about trans people in trailers. His family was very off. His mother is a short, trollish-looking woman with red hair and a very shrill voice. His father was an old, diabetic, wheelchair-bound man who just mumbled unintelligibly, not even making real sentences. He would say things like, "fish fly high while the bumblebees cry," at random. I don't think he had dementia. I think he was just really high all the time. There was a weird thing on the wall of the room Schmork and I slept in. 3 children's drawings of gravestones. One with Schmorky's name, David.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Gravestones?
Kelly, and his brothers Chris and Lance. The gravestones had the year each was born, and that's how I found out Schmorky was 35 years old as opposed to 32. Why he felt the need to lie about such an insignificant number of years, I'll never understand. The trailer was kept the same way Schmorky likes to keep his house. A hoarder's paradise. Stuff everywhere. Kitty litter, piles of newspaper, old videos, all just thrown about. Meanwhile, the bathroom was so dirty you couldn't have paid me to take a shower in there. Interestingly enough, Schmork's parents were the Christian conservative type, and they called him David. Based on her description of the trailer being a cross between Resident Evil and the Final Fantasy house, you'd think that Schmorky was doomed from the start, but this really isn't the case.
Hey, Final Fantasy house mention. Let's go. Final Fantasy house mention. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Just once, I would love for one of these freaks to have like a clean house. I think it would be so funny if like one of these freaks was just like, and then I went to his house and there were no clothes on the floor and all of the dishes were done. And this is the hardest part. This is the hardest part. The carpet still had those lines from when they vacuumed.
His brothers, Lance and Chris, apparently both lived normal lives despite their upbringing. She also added details about what it was like to live with Schmorky. For example, whenever they were going to leave the house, he spent an hour in the bathroom meticulously putting on makeup and positioning an extremely cheap yarn wig on his head, and this was such a common occurrence that she had to pee outside multiple times since she absolutely couldn't bother him during this process. However, when they did...
Wait. Okay, so it's just waiting for him to do his makeup for an hour. I need to see. I need
leave
to
the
see her with
house,
some makeup
she had
on.
to drive him and do everything for him because he froze like a deer in headlights whenever he was around people who weren't his crew. According to her, this happened when he threatened to take himself out if she didn't take him to City Hall to change his name to Daisy, which he apparently needed to do because Facebook was asking him to use his real name and he didn't want to put David there. Regardless of the lengths he was willing to go to for his real-life transformation into his Clerf Sona, Amanda describes him as being very confusing and inconsistent, sometimes screaming at her for not treating him in a sufficient...
A yarn wig is crazy work. Yarn wig is crazy work. Hold on. I need to see what yarn wigs look like. Like, I have to ask. When she says yarn wig, are we talking about like yarn? Like knitting yarn? Owa. Like a Raggedy Ann wig? So was Schmorky just like bopping around town like... So Schmorky was just bopping around town like this. What? What
do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
It was a black yarn wig. Yeah. I'm speechless. The yarn wig is actually more disgusting to me than the diaper furry stuff. The yarn wig is actually more disgusting than the diaper furry stuff. There's pictures of them with it? Oh my god, okay. Okay.
Sufficiently feminine manner, other times accusing him of treating her like he was a pussy. This also didn't stop him from endlessly going on about gender politics and fantasizing about the day that women would take over by force. Additionally, he was extremely insecure and obsessed with his self-image.
The yarn wig is more offensive to me than the diaper furry shit. Like, sure, you got a cake, but that yarn wig is undefensible. Indefensible. Disgusting.
Inappropriate.
Also, when Facebook made that rule change to say you have to use your real name or whatever, I just didn't update mine. And I was just like, no, Willow is my real name. And they were like, oh, okay, cool. They never asked to see my ID. What? What do you mean? Like, trying to court has my name changed right now, or I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I like.
There's people that are dying.
refusing to wear anything that wasn't his own merchandise with his Clurf characters on it, and going
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
as far as to have Amanda sleep in a different room because he didn't want to see her without his yarn wig on, despite the fact that she very well knew that he was bald. The other reason they'd have to sleep in different rooms is that he had night terrors, which Amanda talked about since she, occasionally in the dead of night, heard frantic squeaking coming from his room. His obnoxious behavior and insane lifestyle wasn't limited to her either, as before.
Does Turkey Tom show the yarn wig? Can we get a yarn wig pic, please? Owa, please. Can we get a yarn wig pic? Like, bro, just get a lace front. My dude. You were one of the most celebrated online, like, comic writers at the time. Just go out to the store and get a fucking lace front. They sell them in vending machines. Like... I'm looking it up. I'm Googling it. Hold on. I just searched Schmorky yarn wig. Can't believe this hasn't been posted since they haven't posted since 2016. Jesus. Okay. Okay, I found the yarn wig. I found the yarn wig. Atrocious. 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 That thing looks like dog shit. But in defense, It's less egregious than what I thought it was going to look like.
Before he parted ways with Lotax, he'd apparently sleep in every day, get to work late, and when Lotax asked him to do anything, he claimed that it was a waste of his time and talent. In part, this kind of made sense because Something Awful was very much a dying medium at this point in time. But don't let that distract you from Schmorky's true motivation for refusing to work: his own laziness and ego. According to Amanda, he even turned down job offers from Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon because he demanded full creative control and wouldn't let them make any changes to his work, which in his case would necessarily be explicitly centered around his gender-related beliefs. When he was finally fired for his complete recklessness, let alone the fact that at this point, his animations and Something Awful at large were no longer making any money, he simply came home and informed Amanda that she was now going to pay for half of the bills. When she told him he should look for a job, he began screaming at her about how no one in a regular job would respect his pronouns, and that he deserved something better since he was an artist. To make matters worse, whenever he did take on
I was working a very frontline customer service job when I was very early in my transition. I was working at Starbucks when I was very early in my transition. I was very obviously trans, and yeah, some people were terrible. But most people were fine.
Actual animation work and made some money, it went away as quickly as it came by. In one of her posts, Amanda claims that shortly after his Adult Swim gig, she traveled to see her family, and during that time, his neighbors told her that he'd been hanging out with tweakers and had tried meth. Not much longer after,
No! Don't do that! You can't be doing that, white baby. Why would you say that? Why would you?
If you know how I feel, why would you say that? Like, you put me in such an uncomfortable situation. Like, you know I'm not happy. You know I'm trying.
Why would you do meth?
all $7,000 of the Adult Swim money was mysteriously gone, and his situation was so dire that he resorted to lifting Amanda's debit card out of her wallet while she slept to go shopping. As you can probably imagine, Schmorky's sensibilities were, indeed, seldom respected, since the couple was living in rural Missouri. As Amanda puts it, the average person in Pleasant Hill, Missouri did not know about microaggressions or pronouns or any of that stuff, so there was a mini meltdown every time some poor teenage donut shop employee uttered the word sir. At the end of the day, the person who always lost was me, because I'd be the one who had to hear him for hours.
Are we Lily Tino moding? Guys, are we Lily Tino moding? Guys. Stop. Okay, listen. I'm gonna say something so brave. I'm also gonna hide this because they're not guests anymore. I'm gonna say something so brave and so true and so real, that I deserve the Nobel Peace Prize for saying this. But, and this is something I'm guilty of too, when I was early in my transition, you have to stop crashing out every single time somebody misgenders you on accident. It's very easy to tell when someone's misgendering you maliciously versus when they're just doing it on accident. And frankly, the frontline customer service worker at Dunkin' is not saying that to be mean to you. They're saying it because you look like a fucking dude, and they don't know what trans people are. They didn't even think you might be trans. They're not saying it to be mean to you. All you have to do is just, and you don't even have to correct them, because it does not matter. These people don't exist beyond your interactions with them. Just, okay, yeah, thanks, and then walk out the door. Eventually, people are going to stop misgendering you as it becomes more and more obvious what you're going for. Some people are going to be assholes, but most people don't want to be assholes. So just chill. If it's somebody you know and they slip up and they like call you he or whatever, you just go, oh, actually my pronouns are she, her, and then just move on. You need to stop crashing out when people misgender you. Yeah, I'm never going to crash out on somebody for accidentally misgendering me. I'll crash out on someone for like intentionally and maliciously misgendering me, because I think it's rude, but also misgendering is like in the terms of like aggressions against trans people, misgendering is really, it's really down there. I'm not going to fully crash out when somebody misgenders me. I'm just going to say, oh, that guy's an asshole, and I'm going to move on with my day.
One particularly interesting post of Amanda's retells the story of him supposedly being violated, but in a very different way. He didn't have much to offer in the way of his rent, so he offered his mouth to some bear of a gay man. Somehow, he convinced himself that he was violated and had permanent PTSD from the experience of willingly giving head as rent. When another user asked if Schmorky spoke in his cartoon voice when he wasn't recording, Amanda confirmed that not only was that his one and only voice, but that he constantly spoke all day, every day. When they first moved in together, it took Amanda months to clean up Schmorky's place due to the sheer volume of trash he'd accumulated at that point, and instead of gratitude, Schmorky simply interpreted this as her doing her duty and proceeded to yell at her whenever she failed to do the dishes.
Wait, I want to read this. It was always the squeaky voice. Always. I can tell you that in 2 years, she spoke with no other voice, and she never shut up. Just put yourself in my shoes, being preached to about gender and pronouns and rape culture and cis-normativity for hours on end in that squeaky voice. I just sat there sometimes and repeated, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, in my head, waiting for it to stop. We fought all the time. For someone who would scream about how they weren't a man every other second, they sure loved expecting women to clean up after them. It was such a pig. They would walk around leaving garbage everywhere. It was too much for them to even get up and take ever-growing piles of candy wrappers to the trash. They never, ever, ever cleaned. When I first arrived at their house, it took me literal months to get the place into decent shape. It was never enough for them, though. They would always scream at me for not getting the dishes clean enough or missing a spot when I vacuumed. They weren't a man, but sure loved the idea of having a trophy wife that waited on them hand and foot. That's what I was to them. I honestly don't think Schmorky is capable of truly caring about another being other than themselves. True.
Or vacuum. The funniest part of this is that while Schmorky whipped Amanda into being his trad wife slave, she frequently woke up to him sitting in front of the TV wearing a diaper playing Mario 64.
If I ever woke up and saw my wife wearing a diaper, I would crash out and leave. I would be gone. I would be out.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Okay, imagine waking up and seeing your partner just sitting there playing Mario Kart in a diaper. That's crazy work. Ooh, that's crazy work. Ooh.
I did not! Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled!
Ooh, God, that's so dark-sided. That's so dark-sided. She's tampering with dark-sided things! She's not a Christian! Yes!
64.
Yes, this is already pointed out. Mandy is also severely schizophrenic.
To make matters worse, she claims that he frequently wore diapers when he went to work, unbeknownst to Low Tax and everyone else. I will say right now that while Amanda's posts mostly seem to be credible and were later supported by other people who knew Schmorky in real life, it's clear that schizophrenia or not, she is a tad strange to say the least. For sticking with Schmorky for not 1, but 2 whole years. When replying to someone who—
Yeah, no, this is important. Why? Why? Why would you ever in a million years? 1, I would never be in this situation because I would never interact with these people. 2, if I ever accidentally found myself in this situation, I would be gone. Listen, if I show up and you pull out the diapers, I'm leaving immediately. I'm getting back in my car and driving back to the airport. I will pay hundreds of dollars to change my flight. I will buy a flight that night just to get the fuck away from you because that's fucking disgusting. Gross! Freak!
who asked about their intimate life, she said he drew a lot of Clerf not safe for work art. He loved drawing his Clerfs in diapers. The disturbing thing is the subject of a lot of the Clerf art had to do with older females taking advantage of little boys. It made me really wonder about his childhood, which, just judging from his family and that trailer, was not normal. He didn't like being intimate often, but when he did, he would put me in a diaper and powder my butt and roleplay as my mommy. There were many times
Oh my god. Oh, Awa has insight? Awa. Oh. Awa. That's such a fitting intro sound for you right now. Awa, please, please, please. I need you.
Hey.
Awa, I'm crashing out. Please, 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 please.
So what I was gonna say, after talking to a lot of specifically like the people who interacted with Sandy Pants and Schmorky and Peaches the puppy and whatnot. Like a lot of people that he, or rather they, tried to like do diaper pee-pee roleplay with, or like also minors they tried to diaper pee-pee roleplay with. He specifically like tries to
I'm
target.
gonna crash out. I'm having so much fun. We're live, laugh, loving. Please continue. Please continue.
The people he's tried to like specifically target for whatever reason are very often pre-transition trans masc individuals. I just wanted to point that out.
Why?
So like people who are like very vulnerable, like in their teenage years, haven't realized that they are trans masc.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and then they later come out, so to speak. That was the case with my friend that I'm talking to.
Oh my god!
I think that was the case with the main victim as well. I don't remember.
Your fantasies can't ever be quenched, can they?
Needless to say, Schmorky had a type.
Yeah. 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 That type is what I affectionately refer to as GameStop girlies. Real Monster Energy drink type women, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of woman who wears a snapback cap and drinks Monster Energy drinks and is an assistant manager at GameStop.
Yeah, definitely.
That's Schmorky's type. Type of woman whose favorite vegetable is Takis. Okay, we're moving on. I'm getting sunlocked. I'm crashing out, though. This is so good.
I just wondered if the life I was living was even real. He pissed his pants in front of me and put his face.
What, are you surprised?
I'm sorry. Low-tax spent years defending this person against allegations of being a perverted weirdo. And then the quote is, a Sisyphean task if there ever was one. That's hilarious. That's the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. That's hilarious. And then it's followed up by the most cursed shit I've ever read in my life.
Face up against the wall, muttering, I'm a bad little boy, I'm a bad whittle boy.
This.
Day 2 of me knowing him because he thought it would be sexy. He admitted to me.
I'm crashing out, guys. Okay, I'm putting you back in the thing. Pipe up if you have something to add. I love you.
Yes.
Me that he liked locking women out of the bathroom in hopes that they would soil themselves and he would get to clean it up.
Why? I just ate a chili cheese baked potato. Why are you doing this to me, Turkey Tom? Turkey Tom, why are you doing this to me?
He was also self-proclaimed poly, but he wasn't so much poly as he was just a cuck. He was always trying to get me into the idea of having another partner to cuck him with. Due to how absurd their relationship was described as, the other users began wondering how she could submit herself to being with him for as long as she did, and her response was that whenever he wasn't talking about gender stuff, he was a genuinely funny guy. Judging from many of his animations and posts from the 2000s, he did indeed have a unique knack for humor, although it was gradually and painstakingly replaced. Or should I say consumed by his obsession with his Clerf identity. Amanda outright says that she wanted to fix him and bring out the glimmer of humanity she—
Are we going to be RCTAing to Clerf? How many of you are RCTA Clerf? Are we RCTA Clerfs now? Is that what we're doing?
She saw in him. But as time went on, she realized he was only retreating further into his delusions. A couple of posts later, she details how their relationship grew increasingly conflicted and even violent, saying, when we had broken up and he wanted me out of our apartment, he looked me in the eye, serious as cancer, and said, I can kill you.
What?
jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping, look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
You know, I think he really meant it. Schmorky had a serious temper, and he would get violent when he got angry. Tear doors off of the hinges, smash things around the house. He was a big, angry, Polak, 6-foot dude with huge shoulders.
I love an old-fashioned slur against the Polish. I love making fun of the Polish. Okay, let's go.
And kind of chubby. One time, he saw I was carrying a hot coffee in my hand and slammed a door on me. And while I got scalded, he yelled, "See? You never watch where you're going, you ADD case. Never apologize."
Oh my god! That's just abuse! What? What? That's just so mean!
For it. There was a time in Washington when he thought I was talking about him online. He jumped up and tried to rip my laptop out of my hands. And while we were struggling, I pinched his hand by accident, and he called the cops. The cops came, handcuffed me, saw the obvious size disparity between us. I'm 5'1", Schmorky's about 3 times my size, and we're like, we're confused. The following days, he kept calling the police until he got one who was on a power trip and flat out told them I was beating him up and got me locked up. He also had a terrible habit of backseat driving.
But this little Karen emoji, it looks 3D. Like, it looks like it's popping off the page for me. I don't know what it is.
I was making a left on a dangerous intersection, and in the middle of it, he just started screeching in full squeak at the top of his lungs, to the point where instinct took over and I just froze and stopped the car, almost getting in an accident. I go to put a hand on his shoulder, but I miss and brush my fingers against his nose, and of course, the next thing I hear is, "You hit me! You hit me!" I never met a man so determined to hold the reverse status of a domestic abuse victim. To try and prove her claims about his extensive collection of for personal use, CLRF, not safe for work art, she got her laptop from when she was with him and dumped multiple images he had drawn, many of which included disgusting images of baby CLRFs. These pictures became even more concerning when it was revealed that Lotax frequently allowed Schmorky to watch his kids. Schmorky loved Lotax's kids. He would get way too excited over them coming to the office, like giddily laughing with glee and clapping his hands excited. Schmork would go on and on about how mature and in touch with their emotions they were. And yes, Lotax let Schmork watch the kids while he went off and got drunk somewhere all the time. Schmork would even lurk the kids' Facebook and Twitter accounts, saying he was just critiquing their art. Schmorky was a child. He literally wanted to be one. He would sit in the house in diapers and footsie pajamas. How he found his size in footsie pajamas, I'll never know. And draw little children CLRFs on toilets with toilet paper wrapped around them, getting diaper changes. It was his whole world. His dream was to make cartoons for children that encourage them to shatter the gender binary. I would not.
I think we all know what the theme song for the gender binary shattering CLRF cartoon for children would be.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
Not want Schmorky making cartoons for.
Yeah, Lotax is a fucking deadbeat dad. Is Lotax dead? Did he die? I'm looking this up. Is Lotax still alive? Because if he's still alive, I'm making fun of him for being a shitty dad. That's hilarious. Oh wait, I'm pulling Awa back in. Hold on.
Yeah, so Lotax killed himself because he did not it was by the result of a court case in regards to child support payments. So in response and so that his ex-wives would not be able to get like child support or payments to them or like the rest of his money, he just killed himself.
He killed himself so he didn't have to pay child support?
Yep.
So he's really putting the dead in deadbeat.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm so funny. That was really funny of me. Okay. It was in poor taste, but it was very funny. Okay, thank
So
you.
that's why I was like, is it in poor taste? Because not only is he dead, like he killed himself because he did not want to be a father.
That's
Or a good father, rather.
That's so funny. He could have just signed away his parental rights and just left.
Mm. Like he was like pretty much out of money, and like both of his ex-wives would have pretty much gotten the rest of his money in that ruling. So he just decided to shoot himself.
That's so crazy. There's nothing on his Wikipedia about that.
I'm surprised there isn't. There is like a documentary on YouTube somewhere I thought was really good, and that covers the situation, pretty much his entire internet life. So that would be a good watch later
Any
on, I
child,
think.
not after.
Rosie says, Seska, say it again. Okay, I'm gonna say it again. Lotax put the dead in deadbeat by leaving his kids with Schmorky, and not paying child support. Pay child support. If you have kids, you're responsible for them. Fuck you.
And then killing himself so he didn't have to pay his ex-wives the rest of his
Killing
money.
yourself over
Like,
child support is crazy work. Just flee the country, dude. Just flee the country, dude. Just get on a plane and go. They can't collect child support on you if you're in Zimbabwe, if you're in Zambia. Like, they can't do it.
no, like, he wanted to guarantee they would never be able to get it by taking his life. So basically went out with a huge middle finger specifically to them.
I feel like once he dies, though, they're gonna get it, right? They got it once he died,
No.
right? No?
No.
That's crazy. That's
It
crazy.
guaranteed they were screwed over.
I can't imagine hating my own kids that much. All right.
Mm.
Thank you for the context. We're continuing. I will pull you back.
Alright.
Love you.
After seeing his secret time collection. I shudder to think about what his relationship was like with one of his exes who had a child. Could you imagine mom introducing her new boyfriend and it being Schmorky? Eventually, people began doubting Amanda's story, particularly the part about Schmorky turning down gigs with big companies because they'd make him betray his Tumblr values by getting him to draw conventionally masculine characters, to which she replied, he may have been lying about his job offers. He lied and told the police that I beat him up and got me locked up for a month. I wish he lied to me about his bathroom fetish, but he proved that to me in spades. After this, the topic got around to Schmorky's beliefs about gender and how they related to his fetishes, and Amanda confirmed that none of it was a new development and that he'd nurtured delusions about it since day one, just concealed it so that the goons wouldn't judge him for it. Amanda herself expressed some degree of gender dysphoria to him, but added that due to her being previous
Another one of those pre-transition trans guys. Hold on, though. I want to read this. I'm not reading that out loud. No, that's disgusting.
for it. Amanda herself expressed some
He also went on and on about how lucky I was that he chose me when he had so many stalkers. He was under the impression that he was so pretty that men, women, and Taroons alike stalked him and wanted to fuck the shit out of him. The closest thing to being hit on I saw with him was when a couple of drunk hicks in a Casey's parking lot saw him and just started yelling that they wanted to try on his yarn wig.
some degree of gender dysphoria to him, but added that due to her being previously diagnosed with BPD and bipolar, she judged against doing anything permanent to her body. However,
Reasonable.
Schmorky was very insistent that she tried taking hormones and socially transitioned. In private, he once revealed to Amanda that he was a hermaphrodite with a full set of ovaries and a uterus. He also claimed to have a vagina behind his balls.
Okay, so
Amanda
Tom's just
said
gonna read
he was
it.
so
Great,
convinced
thank
of
you.
this that he
Thank
sat
you,
there
Tom.
spread-legged once, pointing to his gooch and saying, "See, you can kind of see where the
Calling it a gooch is crazy. Crazy. Everyone knows it's called the coffee table. Everyone knows it's called the coffee table. If you don't know what I'm referencing, I am referencing this. Hold on. From my favorite show, everyone knows it's called the coffee table.
You know, that little piece of skin that runs between your asshole and your balls, or asshole and vagina, that's called the runway.
That's called a taint. Taint ass, taint equipment.
What the hell does that mean? No, I think runway is much more of a visual description.
It's a taint.
Runway.
This is a taint.
Runway.
Hey, Lupita. Settle an argument for us. What do you call the thing between the dick and the asshole?
The coffee table.
That's funny. That's very funny. And that is what it's called. I've called it a coffee table ever since.
The opening is, and I'm like, yeah, I can totally see it, even though there was nothing there but normal man gooch. During intercourse, he would want me to finger him there, and even got a period every month, and swore that he was crampy, bloated, and moody. He was always moody. I had to excuse him being extra verbally abusive once a month because it was that time of the month. Despite all of his eccentricities, Schmorky retained very high self-esteem, telling Amanda that he had dozens of stalkers, composed of men, women, and everything in between, who were all tripping over themselves to get into a relationship with him due to how pretty he was. Mind you, this guy believed showering wears away at your skin and only did it once or twice a week, and during the days he didn't shower, he made sure to wear the same underwear every day. That is, when he was wearing underwear and not
Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, stinky.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
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 I'm adding that to the stream, yeah. Stinky.
Uh-oh, stinky.
diapers. The rest of this original account from Amanda hasn't been properly archived and is mostly inaccessible now, but the Schmorky debacle continued over on infamous gossip forum Kiwi Farms. Since Amanda's last update was a few months old at that point, someone else who closely followed Schmorky for a long time claimed that he was now working at a Wendy's and no longer living with his parents, and that recording his girlfriend having meltdowns after he withheld her schizophrenia meds wasn't a one-time thing, but apparently something he made a habit of doing to discredit her as much as possible. Additionally, this poster brought attention to Schmorky's claim that it wasn't that his voice used to be normal until he started doing the squeaking cartoon voice, but that he had digitally lowered the pitch of his voice.
That's just not correct. I'm sorry. There's no way. Nobody on Earth talks like that on purpose. That's just not...
Completely not true.
Completely not true.
This is clearly another instance of him rewriting history to pretend that he's a real-life Clerf, as not only was his voice actually normal in other people's recordings, who would have no motivation to digitally alter it, but it's not just the pitch that changed, but also the inflection, which took on an obviously cartoonish tone by 2014. A bit later, Lotax himself joined the thread and gave new details about his relationship with Schmorky. According to him, Schmorky was indeed normal at one point in time, save for the occasional cat piss odor coming from his clothes. However,
RCTA Clerf. RCTA Clerf.
In the early to mid-2010s, his voice began rising in pitch, and he began wearing the yarn wig along with his girdle and a cape. Yes, an actual cape.
A cape? Excuse me? What? A cape?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
In this post, Lotax gives a slightly different version of the story of Amanda being arrested, wherein he was called to the situation to act as Schmorky's translator because the cops couldn't possibly understand Schmorky's Clerf speak. In a later post, he attached images of Amanda's messages to him during her meltdowns, and although much of it was genuinely schizophrenic ramblings about religion and conspiracy theories, there were minor moments where she seemed more cogent.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we saw that. We were made aware of an instance of him trying to abuse a girl on IRC by posting self-harm pictures of her,
during which she claimed that Schmorky had been purposely trying to keep her from moving out. Eventually, Amanda also showed up on Kiwi Farms, apologizing for her past interactions with Lotax and explaining that her multiple psychological conditions were kicked into hyperdrive during that period due to losing 2 friends to suicide, along with her grandma and her dog, all in the span of days. She adds that while she sent those messages to Lotax, she was hallucinating gray aliens, shadow people, and Jesus Christ himself, telling her to go to Cambodia to find hidden treasure. However, she does reiterate that her messages about Schmorky trying to keep her from leaving were true and not a consequence of her delusions. After this was clarified, Amanda circled back to the topic of Schmorky's yarn wig, which he claimed was his real hair and not a wig at all. It's kind of genuinely sad to read about how Schmorky went from frequently exercising and playing retro games with his girlfriend and taking her out to eat to never leaving the house and having to ritualistically paint himself a different color with makeup in order to be able to even make it out the door. In response to Amanda's resurgence, Schmorky began posting about her on his Facebook, saying that she was alt-right and suggested that all of the claims about his fetishes were fake, as instead he was apparently asexual and Amanda had violated him. I'm not going to explicitly
Are we Lily Orchard moding? Is this a Lily Orchard moment?
Cover all of the chat logs.
I agree. I've had a couple friends who've had schizophrenia. It's not fun. So this is a certified Lily Orchard moment
Between him and Amanda here because it would instantly demonetize this video, but I should say that they're available online and contain more than enough proof, not only that Schmorky is not asexual, but also that he's an absolute pervert from a different dimension. As for the accusation that she had violated him, Amanda addressed it, claiming that this accusation was first made when they were broken up, and when she had already bought a plane ticket and was packing up to leave, at which point he called the cops to tell them that she had beat him and violated him. Not only did this work to prevent her from leaving, but he apparently did this exact same strategy 6 times before Amanda finally escaped. When she did finally manage to leave, it was only because she was taken into a psych ward, during which Schmorky broke up with her, saying that he didn't want to become Uncle Anthony, wasting his life caring for a sick wife. I hate to make an aside in a story this convoluted already, but Uncle Anthony was the uncle who supposedly beat up Schmorky and evicted him. The thing is, like many of Schmorky's tales, it's possible that this didn't happen at all. At least, that's Amanda's take on it, since when they got engaged, Uncle Anthony was the only member of his family who called them and congratulated them, telling Amanda that she sounded like a beautiful person, and saying that they made a sweet couple. Despite how amicable he apparently was on the phone, the mere fact that he called their house up sent Schmorky into such a terrified frenzy that this was the one and only instance Amanda could recall of his voice going back to normal. According to her, nothing made Schmorky break his Clerf character. Not being misgendered, not Amanda's schizophrenic meltdowns, not the campaign to prove he was a diaper fur online. His true nemesis and one weakness was apparently a guy who dedicated his life to taking care of his sick wife. People online speculated that this was yet another
let's see here. Two movies are reaping so special with PB diaper and they're the same as Lorge, even using sock puppets to catfish their own friends. True!
Instance of Schmorky rewriting the story of his own life by accusing someone else of hurting him to make himself look like the victim. But soon after Amanda's posts, Schmorky began melting down, threatening to do something drastic to himself. However, this did nothing to stop Amanda from continuing to add to the raging dumpster fire that was the Schmorky thread. In another post, she claimed that he adopted multiple rats during their time together, but refused to clean their cage, feed them, or even give them water. Due to his neglect, a few of them died from infection, and he immediately replaced them with more rats.
So, also an animal abuser, like Courtney Orchard. Jennifer Cornett also did, yeah, Jennifer Cornett also did it. Schmorky did it, Lily Orchard did it. I wouldn't be surprised if Courtney does it, but that hasn't been outed yet. I don't know what is, I don't know why they're so invested in sock puppeting, but I would guess it's because they don't see anybody actually jumping their defense, and they're desperate for someone to jump to their defense. They need someone to jump to their defense, and I feel like if they, from their perspective, they think that if one person jumps to their defense, then everyone else will jump to their defense. And so they're trying to get the ball rolling on it.
Bringing up the past instances where he'd been supposedly violated, and all of the times he
Creepshow Art did it as well. Yeah, it's weird.
Tried to take his own life, Schmorky never even tried to prove that the things people were saying about him were untrue, most likely because he didn't even have a chance of doing so. Within the following months, 2 more people who knew him before any of these controversies came forward. One of them was none other than Schmorky's brother.
You have a huge theory on Schmorky, still working on your case though? Well, I have a theory that Schmorky is addicted to attention. And is just a Delulu nutcase.
While he didn't provide much in the way.
Unless is your theory that Schmorky is plural, because that would be really funny. If Schmorky came back and was like, actually, I'm a DID tuber. I'm 2 souls 1 bod now.
Of new information, he confirmed that Schmorky had a.
So you think that Schmorky is plural? That would make sense.
Relatively normal childhood, dispelling a couple of speculations about him being beaten or.
I think this is so funny. I'm a non-practicing juggalo. That's so funny.
abused. The other one, meanwhile, was Hellion, one of his friends from the very early 2000s when Schmorky was regularly using IRC. And this guy confirmed the story about him using alt accounts to attack himself for sympathy. According to the same poster, Schmorky's original friend group cut ties with him once he began accusing one of them of violating him. He even tried to warn Lotax about what kind of person Schmorky was, but Lotax decided to pay it no mind and hired Schmorky anyway. Eventually, Hellion and Amanda got to talking, and Hellion eventually claimed that all the way back in 2001, Schmorky had lured not one, but 2 underage girls into doing diaper roleplay with him online.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
He speculated that there were many others, given the sheer number of chats he was in and how often he tried to get people to do it with him. Another damning piece of evidence that was brought up was that all the way back in the early 2000s, it seems like Schmorky did the same thing he did to Amanda to another girl he'd been with. After breaking up with her, he got on IRC and made sure to make her look insane to discredit anything she could potentially say about him. It's at this point that yet another demented dimension of Schmorky's online presence comes to attention: Sandy Pants. Through screenshots of Schmorky's Fur Affinity account, which Amanda got through an old friend of his, it looks like after Dave Bunny was terminated, Schmorky created yet another secret identity, under which he had a new art style and would use it to engage in his fetishes. This online handle was quickly connected to a Twitter account of the same name, and eventually a YouTube account that contained a video of Schmorky with a voice changer on, doing his needing to go to the bathroom routine while playing the game Facade. The most disturbing part about all of this is by perusing the other videos that are up to this day on the Sandy Pants channel, someone else's voice can also be heard.
This just in, my butt. In related news, there were some farts.
That is a child's voice. That is a child's voice.
As you can hear, this is not Schmorky with a voice changer on. This is definitely a girl, and while this is very speculative, she also sounds quite young. If this wasn't bizarre enough on its own, more Sandy Pants art kept surfacing, and every time a new image showed up, the more damning it seemed. Here, we have a character sheet that's labeled from 2011, when Schmorky would have been 31 years old. It describes Sandy's age as somewhere between 6 and 20, and not only establishes she's dating an older guy named Jacob Wolf, but also specifies that she likes to tease older men. Among the many other comics associated
Can't forget Sandy likes to pee.
With the Sandy Pants handle, there was this drawing of Sandy with her boyfriend with his hand on her shoulder, which, despite not featuring anything obscene, is some of the most creepy stuff here. It was also found that prior to the Sandy Pants handle, the Fur Affinity account attached to the Sandy Pants content was named Peaches the Puppy. Up until
we have the peaches and we have peaches coming in. We have peaches coming in.
Until that point, due to how different the art styles were, many people doubted that Sandy Pants was indeed Schmorky, but this really sealed the deal. Not only did Amanda show that the Peaches account was mentioned by Schmorky in his chat logs, but another user provided emails sent directly from his personal email asking for someone to record themselves saying things like, "Hello, my name is Peaches the Puppy and I'm 12 years old. And I like going potty. I like poop in my pants. PP time." In their investigation of the handles, they also found Sandy Pants' F-List website, which is widely used by furries to list out the
diaper technology.
fetishes they have. Here, we have incest, diapers, hyperscat, infantilism, babysitter, age play, underage characters, and coercion/blackmail. What a wonderful time to be alive. Setting aside all of the speculation and sleuthing, someone eventually came forward and claimed that a friend of theirs, who was 16 at the time, was approached by Schmorky, who proceeded to send them not safe for work baby art and attempted to have intercourse with them, calling it his secret time. This other victim of Schmorky's also joined the farms under the username Carefully and shared a cursed picture of Schmorky's room at the Something Awful offices. Here we have what appears to be a children's bed with various plushies on it, some Super Mario Logan stuff going on there. I do like the cat, I'll say that. Nice cat. Probably the only good thing here. And of course, we also have Schmorky's original character, a Clurf in plushie form, along with what appears to be baby versions of some Mario characters. Although with some
my culture is not your costume, Turkey Tom. That is Mega Man. That is Mega Man. That is a slime from Dragon Quest. Those are Mario characters, but those aren't baby versions. Right? That's fucking Mega Man. Come on. Come on.
Some of these plushies, it's hard to tell if this is a baby version or a small version, chibi version. You never really know with Shmorky. Around the same time, there was also a second massive chat log dump with more Clurf role-playing and mommy dynamics. Here's a little blurb from a random page. Daisy stops squirming. He can feel himself making a mess in his pants. He just keeps quiet and waits to roll if she finds outside his pants. The brown he should have given up animation and started writing. He's definitely talented. I personally could read this stuff all day. In Carefully's first official post, she said, he roleplayed 3 ways with an imaginary 7-year-old named Darla, which just looked like his Clurf, but wearing a dress and with a flower. He tried to make me roleplay changing his diaper and eating his excrement. He cheated on Amanda with me.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Wait, who lives in your hometown? Smul? Something awful? Somalia? I don't know, I need the tea.
And I noticed he did a similar piece of art for both of us where me and her were drawn as adults disciplining the child Shmorky.
Wait, who's Super Mario Logan?
I had thousands of his degenerate roleplay chat logs, but they're long gone. I wanted his approval so bad that I never told him to stop. His favorite roleplay was bath time, where one of us was a child and one of us was an adult bathing the child, and he would have the adult violate the child. After the adult changed the diaper and ate what was in it, of course. She shared a few more of her chat logs, all of which involved some kind of degenerate, disgusting stuff, and also showed that he initiated all of these exchanges, which often meant abruptly cutting Carefully off while she was trying to have an actual conversation. In the wake of all of this information suddenly becoming public, Carefully began going through all of the people Shmorky was regularly interacting with on Twitter, assuming that they might also be at the receiving end of his manipulation and degenerate roleplay. According to her, she found 5 underage people that she speculated he was potentially running the same routine on. But feeling that a siege was closing in on him, Shmorky decided to go scorched earth on his online life. First, by posting a comic alluding to taking his own life on Tumblr, then making a series of tweets attempting to discredit the allegations against him by claiming they were all the product of homophobia and transphobia. But of course, he
Lorch moment, certified Lorch moment.
He did not address any of it directly. Lastly, over on Facebook, he posted a geolocated status that showed he was at the hospital, which was later revealed to be because he had indeed made an attempt on his own life and was being kept under observation. What remained of Shmorky's Tumblr hug box continued to delude themselves that this was somehow an arbitrary smear and harassment campaign against Shmorky for no other reason than his gender identity, ignoring all of the evidence that he was an incestuous, zoophilic, fart, poop, and pee fetishist who serially preyed on mentally ill girls and abused his girlfriend for
Hey, I'm familiar with this account. I recognize this guy.
2 years. On January 6, 2017, he made his last post to his Patreon announcing he was leaving for good, but not before sharing several of what he called his hospital doodles. And just like that, down went Shmorky. After 2 decades of carefully cultivating an online presence and putting quite a bit of effort into his drawings and animations, his delusions and his strange proclivities ultimately got the best of him. Even Low-Tax, the man who was largely responsible for whatever success Shmorky had for over a decade, had completely abandoned.
I was never friends with Jai, but I've seen Jai around the internet before. I'm familiar with the posts.
Any hope that Shmorky would ever be rehabilitated or redeemed. On Twitter, he
just
shared an
something
image of
I just recognized the profile.
His daughter's rendition of a Clurf, obviously making fun of Shmorky's taste for loaded diapers. After his threats to take his own life, Low-Tax dedicated an episode of Gaming Garbage to Shmorky, and when I say dedicated, I mean ridiculing his many threats to do something drastic for attention. This was an interesting development, since prior to all of this going down, Low-Tax was generally pretty tolerant of, let's say, people with alternative lifestyles. But once he got a whiff of how people from Kiwi Farms behaved, he began actively incentivizing his forum to engage in the same shenanigans, saying that that's what they should have been doing all along instead of being afraid of Tumblr.
The pee-pee poo-poo man. The pee-pee poo-poo man's diabolical. That's so funny. Dude, that's hilarious.
This controversy got so much traction that even other furry ABDLs, meaning adult baby diaper lovers, decided to publicly denounce him and clarify that they would never touch or text an actual minor. How screwed up do you have to be for the diaper fetish furry community to excommunicate you? From former associates and friends to the general deviant.
That's a really good question. I would also like to point out that Elon Musk was kicked out of the diaper fur community in Southern California. I'm not kidding. I'm saying this with 100% fact. Multiple people that are involved in the diaper furry community in Southern California have come forward and said that Elon Musk had to get kicked out of their group. I want that on the record. I am saying that. I've spoken to them. This is the truth.
Art community at large, everyone.
And I'm not being hyperbolic. I am not being hyperbolic here when I say this. I want to say this I'm saying this with 100%. This is true. Multiple people have come forward and said that Elon Musk has been kicked out of the diaper furry had to be kicked out of the diaper furry community in Southern California. I need that on the record.
Everyone was coming out of the woodwork to call him out and separate themselves from his brand, just to make sure that no one mistook their silence on the issue for Schmorky support. Good on them for being vigilant, I guess, because one of Schmorky's associates, Brandon Wirtz, or Party Doge, who was believed to be a silent contributor to the Sandy Pants account, never spoke out. Casey Green, on the other hand, who was known to be a friend of Schmorky's from years prior, did publicly disavow him. In the meantime, while many people—
Good for Casey Green.
thought that Schmorky had either succeeded in his attempt or had been confined to a psych ward, forum users attentively surveilled the accounts believed to be his, and quickly realized that he was still active, using his Sandy Pants account on Ink Bunny to claim that he wasn't Schmorky, which, of course, no one really believed. Over the next few months, and to some extent to this day, Kiwi Farms users became paranoid about every furry artist potentially being Schmorky secretly returning to the crime scene, and they definitely had reason to be paranoid. In April 2017, by closely examining a Twitter account called Regibald, which was created back in 2012 and seemingly only ever posted about Schmorky, sleuths found account after account after account that followed the exact same pattern to a T. Most of them joined in 2012, they all followed Schmorky, only ever talked about Schmorky, all had similar and Schmorky-ish sounding names, and they all followed each other. I personally went through what they found and counted 47 of them, but there may be more that we just haven't heard of.
47 different accounts. Holy shit.
Shortly after these accounts were discovered, someone found an account on Pixiv that had a similar art style to Schmorky under the name Anne. However, as soon as the account was shared on the KF thread, the account was taken down, which would only happen if whoever owned the account was indeed Schmorky, who took it
Yeah, literally, who has that much time?
down as soon as he noticed he'd been found out. As far as I know, this was the most dead to rights case of a Schmorky alt caught in the wild, as even their posting styles were identical. While new Schmorky activity was pretty scant, that didn't mean new information about Schmorky's older activity stopped surfacing. As late as 2018, Amanda spoke about getting in contact with a friend of Schmork's, who told him that many years prior, Schmorky had been caught trying to do erotic roleplay with a 14-year-old. While there's no evidence for it, it doesn't seem that Amanda was being a total schizophrenic poster in this particular post, and since the rest of the stuff she provided up until this point did pan out, it could very well be true. Evidence that Schmorky would interact with someone that young is that another baby fur enthusiast claimed that they used to ERP with him on a website called YifNet when they were 15, and Schmorky would have been in his early 20s. It doesn't seem like this is someone who would lie about that to make Schmorky look bad, since this is clearly someone who still admired him, which kind of makes it even more disturbing. Amanda's perspective on Schmorky is that he was most likely now living with his mom, while others thought that he had actually died by this point. Unfortunately, Lotax never got to see how Schmorky would ultimately turn out due to his unfortunate passing in 2021. Schmorky,
Unfortunate's doing a lot of heavy lifting.
on the other hand, does seem to be alive, since there's evidence his phone number is still in use, at least as of mid-2023. One thing's for certain,
Oh, they went deep.
though. His legacy was definitely kept alive through Stone Toss of all people. Being an artist himself and into the general lolcow scene, Stone Toss framed his character drawing style as a parody of Clerf's, which he instead called Frolks. Given that Stone Toss is diametrically opposite to Schmorky when it comes to politics, to say this is ironic is an understatement. Schmorky is quite unique in his own right. The self-consuming artistic delusions and cartoonishly high-pitched voice of Chris Chan, the bizarro white trash background of Cyrax, and the sexual obsession with peeing of Daniel Larson, not to mention the sheer lifespan of his career, since he maintained an online presence for over 2 decades. He's truly one of a kind. All one can hope is that he's never allowed to communicate with a minor ever again. It's highly unlikely that he'll ever come back to the internet publicly, but given his propensity to return under aliases, who knows? He could be among us right now, watching the same video you're watching, in the same room that you're sitting in, plotting his next move.
Dun. Okay, what if Schmorky is Stone Toss? What if Schmorky's Stone Toss? That would be the biggest... No. Okay, kittens. I think we've reached the end of our time together today. I had such a wonderful time, but it is time for me to go pee-pee poo-poo, as Schmorky would say. So I have to go pee really, really bad. Yeah, it's just part of what people talk about. This was a great time. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night, but I'm about to pee my pants. So you guys have a great rest of your night.